What's up, chat? We are live just about 20 minutes away from final round pairings for the ATC 2025 8-player team tournament. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out. Yeah, we are going to get Art of War on. I don't know what exactly players will be on, but we'll be able to peek in on their games at the very least. Just had a little chat with Paul Murphy of Warhammer TV live stream fame. Came to say hi, which is cool. A lot of big names here today at the event. Obviously, when you are rocking over 400 40k players in one place for Team Warhammer, it turns out a lot of people are excited about that. All right, Chance. Captain's meeting for our event has just been announced. Will probably be about 5 to 10 minutes before round pairing process begins. Lists are inbound in a moment. I'm just about to upload them. All right, Chan, here we go. Lists are going to the robot.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to
Okay, Chant, I just briefed the team captains. We are about to get into this final match over here at the ATC 2025. Thank you for your patience, everyone. 2 Astra Militarum players have just been put forward as first defenders. Bit of an abrupt intro here.
But we had Hammer.
And
So many punishments.
lists are in the video description if people want to take a peek.
Against the punishment.
I don't want to. I've been a good boy.
That's Bryce Bennett for Team Art of War for Astra Militarum. And
So many shots.
You gonna make it better how shitty my list is?
did the
No, we love
all of the lists get put in? Oh no, I understand. I'm looking at the wrong document, chat.
It's more. It's
Or
more.
we
Punisher shooting doors. Is music.
Incredibly
We
bad.
wanted the guard mirror. That's all we wanted.
I mean, this is not going to happen.
Correct.
I think we
It's
make
devastating.
that is
Because this is not
That's
great.
just me.
Andrew Whitaker is the Militarum player coming from Overly Competitive Uncles,
That's going to be a fun game.
which is a incredibly fun team name.
You have no heavy cavalry. Every battle for the last.
Dude, I got some scores in there. I mean, this is better across the board other than this,
Probably so,
right?
right, cool.
So this is better there.
Well, you're
like,
doing it's correct.
I think so, yeah.
So teams are putting down their attackers to respond to these defender teams. Obviously, we have over here in the foreground
Sins.
Team Art of War, Extreme regulars at this point, Space Marines and Necrons coming from Art of War into Astra Militarum from Overly Competitive Uncles. But
I mean, right.
it's been an interesting story of this event up until this point. Art of War, both of these teams are undefeated. We did watch Art of War yesterday, beat Midwest Monstars, for that undefeated grand final slot. But we also saw Overly Competitive Uncles get a pair down
We've solved the meta.
into Team DJ,
Roll the die.
who we have watched previously over the weekend and beat them. So these two teams, undisputed masters of their craft right
I
now.
don't like what tech rolls that I
And we both got Militarum versus Space Marines. Incredible.
I know, you're so sad.
Birdman.
And that is
Time. What are we doing bringing you along?
Stephen Mitchell on Blood Angels from Overly Competitive Uncle. Russell Tassin on Ultramarines for Team Art of War. 2 very different varieties of Space Marines going into different varieties of Astra Militarum even. Bryce Bennett from Team Art of War is running a combined arms sort of Rogel Dorn heavy detachment. Versus Andrew Whitaker from Competitive Uncles, who is running it's a similar list, but it's running in Hammer of the Emperor instead. Actually, it is it's mass Tempestus Scions. It's 30 Tempestus Aquilons and 10 regular Scions. Plus everything else on the list is a Rogel Dorn or a Lehman Russ. That's insane. Multiple Lehman Russ Punishers as well. It's been a while since I've seen a Lehman Russ Punisher.
So this and this are basically the same matrix. No, I'm not saying you get big win. It just means you just won.
No, it's 2
And the Death
Centurion
Guard
Doso squads,
didn't say
big
board,
tubs.
so they don't want board.
The last Boys, it's 1 Hammer Strike, 1 Executioner, and 1 Ballistic.
Someone's going to have to just
and
catch a
then,
Walter
like, some
straight to the dome.
infiltrators, and
I'm
he's got,
unfortunately telling you.
Yeah, the first 2 games are the same matchup, yeah. Different detachments and some factions, but very, very similar. Pretty wild. Yeah, Punishers, chat.
Michael, no. Listen, it's a long-standing tradition in Art of War to
They
get
can fall back and
dwarfed.
charge and shoot. They can advance and charge and shoot. They can
Getting dwarfed.
They can
Getting dwarfed
react
up.
and move when you get near within 9, d6 inches, unless it's.
How would this?
during
He's like,
tactical
well, this
placements.
Necro list is terrible, and then they get like 20 0'd by
They
Walter,
have,
and like, this is unfair. He's
a lance and higher AP if they're
That is actually so true.
tools for everything.
It is a long-standing tradition within the Warhammer community to not understand what Walter Langendorf's Necron lists do.
Unfortunately, I'd love to jump on that grenade, but my matrix says no. Unfortunately,
and they, rowboat's a hammer. It's a damage to weapons.
I would love to. I would love to
swings.
get dwarfed, man. There's nothing more fun than
It's
losing
like
to
Lars
dwarf.
Calgar gets all of the rules by himself, so he's.
Hi,
gonna
Nick.
He's gonna have.
We love you. Do not
advance
get
charge,
dwarfed.
fall back and charge. He's gonna have advance and shoot. He's also gonna have. He himself will pour feel the pain once you get to him, so he'll be very.
They're in the call.
He's going to be in a squad that gives him -1 to wound. So he's
No.
going to be this big, hurdy brick
It's a
that is
We're
fighting
fine.
you and will be very, very hard to kill.
Well, I thought you'd get confused with the mics.
Our uncle's team going over exactly what's going to happen in that
I told you, Ed,
Ultramarines matchup.
shoot them with your tanks.
Shoot them with the
He's
tanks.
on the table.
Oh, right. We need to pick this.
Greater
Tables.
advice has never been given, and from a Warhammer coach to their constituent. Yeah, I always joke, Chet, that it's if you see a list that you don't understand, it's a coin flip between that list being the most insane thing you've ever played against, or being horrible, and like an actual trash pile. But it may have been carefully crafted
MSU lag.
construct that you don't understand.
With two.
I do feel like that happens quite a bit.
Supplies is the one that goes away.
You were thinking of the even worse Lancer, the Night Lancer? Yes, well, there's actually two worse Lancers. There's the Night Lancer and the Chaos Knight Lancer. I'm saying worse than that. Yeah. I do think the Gladiator Lancer is better than the Night Lancer. Just running away.
3 turns of shooting into it eventually.
Well, it's a knight. It won't fail saves, but other than that.
No, it will, and then you'll get like 7 damage on the big gun, and then it'll be like, oh, I made 5 skill.
Yeah, that tracks.
Well, you also better hope the Lancer's not your warlord.
Like, yes. Can I kill your drone?
We'll do Scorched Earth over here.
So another big part of the pairing process, as I've described several times, Chat, over the course of the weekend, is that
Doing good.
the defender for each of these pairs, the first list to get put up is going to choose the table layout that they'll play on out of a selection. Each of those tables then has a selection of 2 missions to play on them
It's a fun ass.
that the other player gets to choose.
I was like,
You've been putting up big ones too.
yeah, pretty good. I initially expected them to be more of like just a win army, not a win big, and they can push it when they need to.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Although I think that if I was playing in singles, it would be a very different list. It'd probably be Inheritors.
Yeah, I think Inheritors is better for singles, and Lag is just better at like pushing good matchups into the ground.
Interesting insight.
All right, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I've been convinced by Liberators. Oh no.
We're all so smart. Everyone's smart.
There we go. Thousand Suns, both get put down as defenders.
Okay.
Wild.
You guys don't might be good at pairing. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Basically, the first 6 out of 6 factions have all been identical selections for both these teams. That's wild.
Small, sexy only.
Hold on.
I mean, I do want to get out. I just want to find out because this is a wacky army. But
Yeah, this pairing process is a little spicy, Chat, for sure.
I love this because this avoids a bunch of that if they take it.
Do I
So that's
do-
good. This is not good. This is possibly because it's the biggest number, but maybe I was being
I'm
over enthusiastic. But we're good basically across the board, so I'm not like.
Good, are you 20?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, all right, that's what we're fine with. We're fine with that.
I mean, that dissolves our pin here. Oh wait, what is this? Talk. What is this number?
Because it's that.
Okay, all right.
There's a reason for that.
I just assumed the second
what?
green there was you.
Unfortunately, there is.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Cool.
I mean, makes sense, right?
alrighty.
The ultimate team mirror match indeed. GSC,
Twin.
both knights going up into one set of Thousand
Not even a
Suns.
little bit.
Chaos Space Marines and Gene Stealer Cults going into the
All right,
other.
Michael, do you want to play into the most
So that's Tucker-Riki on Gene Stealer Cults. It's a host of Ascension.
broken thing?
Chaos
it's not-
Space Marines.
I mean, you're made for
We're taking
for That's Sasha Alexander Edelkraut. That's Creations of Bile, Mass Possessed list. Very cool.
It's the hardest of all.
Well, they didn't touch it, right? So they didn't get voted on. So real talk here. Are we taking this?
Creations of Bile? Like, this is maxed up on you.
The only thing I know is, like, I know that list a little better.
You think
You
you're going
gotta-
to
Feed them my spawn.
like
You
that?
gotta blunt them.
I think an 8 as long as I play
I
like
gotta feed them my spawn. I don't need.
Well, I don't want that to happen.
this. Has
Yeah, he's triple havocs and then 35 punchy boys.
Yeah, same.
I'll stage my behind things and put like it's predators first.
So both teams have a Thousand Suns player chat to elucidate what's going on here. This is the process to determine which players play each other during each of these stages.
We're probably
Each team will put down
what
one
it is.
army
If you think you can do
to be the defender on the little shield icon on the mat.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
The other team will pick 2 attackers to attack into them, and of those 2, the defenders will choose one to take as the actual pairing. What's interesting about this setup so far is that the teams have made almost literally identical calls. Both teams putting up Astra Militarum as first defenders, both teams then presenting Space Marines as an attacker into that Astra Militarum, then both teams choosing the Space Marines as the Astra Militarum pair, which is crazy. Then, in the second set of pairings, both teams put down their Thousand Suns player as the defender.
There you go.
Obviously, we did get a matchup shakeup here, but so far these 2 teams are thinking exactly alike. Yeah, it is an interesting choice to put the double Knight players into Thousand Suns.
You get table pick as well once you go with those.
Might have just been a situation where the teams want to pin Thousand Suns into a matchup that they can they're reasonably assured to score a high baseline on.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Yes,
It's going to be
yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah?
Who's he playing?
I don't know who he is.
Sunglasses right there.
I don't know who he is.
Do you know his army?
No.
But do you know what he's playing?
No.
Steven, do you know who he is?
You want me to ask him?
Wait, do I take?
Yeah. All right. But we,
Really hoping for the mirror.
I bet you were. Yeah, he was. I bet you were. You sick Thousand Suns players wanting to just cast spells at each other. It's perverted and it's sick. It's not good.
The armies are pre-submitted before the game, like any other tournament, before the first round starts. So they have a list submission deadline. They have to submit their lists to the tournament organizers. So there's no changing of armies.
7 and 2.
Of army lists, I should say, when before the event begins. So they know exactly what each other are playing. In this case, Thousand Suns tends to have a pretty favorable Knights matchup because they're able to do incredible single target damage, and especially against enemies on objectives where they can gain rerolls for their Rubric Marine squads.
I'm going to defend.
Thousand Suns can start to do kind of ludicrous damage values, and
Because I like to.
Not CSM, GSC.
Knights are an army that it has difficulty not going on objectives, partly because of their physical mass, but also because they have no units to score with besides the units that are we may get Knights and Thousand Suns.
Yeah, of course.
And
besides the ones that are
led by Kai.
sort of they're big, frontline super heavies essentially,
But that means
which allows Thousand Suns to do their maximal damage to those big Knights. So it's generally considered to be
this and this.
the common
Which will probably lower
arithmetic is that Thousand Suns are favored in the
Because that way
matchup. Not like necessarily, sort of overwhelmingly so.
you want to
But Thousand Suns are often included as an answer to Knights.
So they don't
You're
have to
only
play.
worried about the Knights,
And then you
right?
stay till the end.
I mean, I can play.
You can play anything. Yeah, you have your big bads are gone.
Lack of anti-armor in the Thousand Suns Codex?
Walter's big bads are still there. Guard
the
absolutely
Thousand Suns were typically pretty good against sort of high single target
No
enemies.
matter who I put out here.
Or high value single targets, and that has only become.
Soft, which buys space.
I guess it's side graded a little bit in the Codex, but they have gotten some
And then
tools
this-
that help in that matchup.
So-
Things like Predator Annihilators. The new Thousand Suns Predator gains full
Conversing.
hit and damage rerolls against a target that
You for sure.
was
Right.
marked by a psychic attack, which allows them to essentially almost literally full reroll. The only thing they're not rerolling is their spawns and wound rolls.
If they attack-
Otherwise, they're rolling every other roll they make.
If they attack me with this and this, then I take that.
Which makes them very high consistency, especially against stuff that's 11 Knights.
These are the same, basically, or better.
Can we 3 for 3 it?
3 for 3. Impossible.
No!
Jack Harpster getting put forward as a defender in Eldari. We have Knights coming out of competitive uncles here.
Where do you feel it? We could
So I
fall
figured
through
they
and
wouldn't
go
do that,
there?
but it's fine.
That's
I
better.
think we just go
Do you feel
this
like
and
it?
this. We dodge that. Sorry, Tucker.
Well,
What? Hey, come
Pulled
on,
stupid
let's
shit
go.
on him. Yeah.
You too. This is going to be what it is we know of. What it'll be. This here is blunt.
This'll
So if
this'll
you put that out
probably
like this,
result
it's going to be
in
it's going to be a real bad
getting
game
the
because
Necrons.
Matt does. I mean, there is not a time to be playing your first Eldar matchup. Into one of the best players in the whole world. So I think.
just neutralize Walter.
But the
that's
problem
all we
here
need.
is Knights are out there,
Okay.
and if in that list doesn't, you're not taking. It's okay. That's okay. These are not so bad choices.
Can I get a
for the
decent
Knights.
win out of you?
The
I
fall,
don't need like a
that's
20
fine. You're fine.
for like a
You're fine
14.
because you will not take the Knights,
think that's
and
something
these
you can
lists
do on that
will
board?
fight Knights, and that's okay. The other world
If they
is
go
there is
crazy,
a
they'll
world
go
that you
crazy.
hit
That's the life we
into
live,
the-
you know?
the Death Guard.
I tell you 2 times.
They
not
pass
be
their
a
saves.
10. He's
How do
Or
you-
sometimes they fail them,
How
I've
do
been
you-
assured,
how
but
do
I've
you
never
feel
seen
taking
it.
that? Okay, then we'll do that.
it's going to be death. They're going to play death.
Is it brought down?
That's Stephen Mitchell's competitive uncle's team captain, I
But if
believe.
they don't put it down, you'll.
I really like his explanations here, his breakdowns of the matchups. If you've been hearing that in the microphones there, chats, it seems like he's very concerned with his team's understanding of each matchup, which I think is a very heads up way to captain a team.
Oh, I did this wrong. I definitely put out the wrong card, but that's okay. This is why you always. No, it's fine. I put it out.
Uh-oh. Art of War with maybe a blunder?
I definitely just didn't show my team the card, but it's okay.
All right.
I definitely put out the wrong card. I put out the wrong card. Yeah. It was supposed to be. No, actually, no. I put the right card out.
You had the right one.
Yeah, no, I'm high.
You weren't surprised when this dropped, so I can't imagine how you'd be surprised when those dropped.
I'm just don't listen to me.
That's what we thought you were going to do.
Yeah.
That's a...
Yeah, I put the wrong card. Actually,
yeah, no, I swear, that was correct. I never think right. Definitely don't read into
This is who you
my
just-
body language there.
Here, pull these back.
This is who I picked.
Okay, that's who you picked.
this is
Okay.
who I rejected.
Okay.
This is who you rejected.
Okay.
This is who I picked.
Yep.
This is who I picked.
There we go. All right. Hold on. Yes, that is
Let me
correct.
just double check this. Yes, sir.
Okay, that is correct. Okay.
Walter!
What the fuck? Damn you, Brutus.
So we got Knights into Gene Stealer cults.
First table, we get to pick the rest. You get to pick all the missions.
Death Guard put into Jack Harpster's Eldari.
This can be fun.
Walter Langendorf on Necrons, put into Ben Urich on Imperial
Way to
Knights.
go.
And then Adeptus Sororitas into Death Guard. A Sororitas player. So that's Matthew Bladesdale
All right.
with Bringers of Flame. Not a detachment we've seen in a really long time, but it is running tons and tons of Seraphim, Dominions, Castigators. That is good stuff, especially with Bringers of Flame against a Death Guard opponent.
Yay!
The Bringers of Flame gives the entire army assault and +1 strength when they target enemies within 6 inches of themselves, which potentially allows them to be wounding things like blow drones on 3s. And a single, probably 2 conversions from a Meltagun into something like a blow drone or a Mephitic Blighthauler will just straight up kill it. thanks to Miracle Dice. That's a really interesting build, and might be specifically designed for that matchup. The list is playing triple Immolators, triple Castigators, and a Paragon Warsuit squad. So there's a lot of damage on the table for that one as well. So now we're just going to be choosing our table layouts there, chat. That's going to determine what our stream game will be. It looks like
That's what it is.
getting
The T-Sun
Chaos Knights.
Close up here. So obviously, it's like
unless the teams elect to swap the tables, which they may do. That's what they did last round. We do have Eldar versus Death Guard on table 1, which is our current secondary table, and so we may be getting Jack Harpster on the recorded game.
all right. Now we
Coach me with CSM, as though I don't know it, because they're getting coached with TSM. I feel better.
they have
We could also get Adeptus Sororitas into Death Guard. Table 8 is our mainstream right now,
the power armor,
and
known as the best armor in the galaxy, except for 4 different
that's
come out in the last 5 years.
they switched that around from last round.
They have the power.
What's up?
The power armor plus with free subscription to Amazon is the best power armor of all time.
It's the Disney Plus.
It's the one with the magnificent shoulder pads. Those have JPL speakers in them. They play nothing but Waka Flocka.
I'm in. I wasn't in until you said Waka Flocka. Now I'm in.
Okay, Chant. Looks like most of the layouts have been selected. I'm going to go ahead and push us back to our pre-roll here.
I'm playing against Eldar.
Give me about 10 minutes to discuss with the players
Hang back. On
what's going to be streamed live, and when we will go ahead and hop over to these matches. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. Thanks for watching this pairing process. What a weird one this was. And we'll be back with the ATC 2025 finals momentarily. Cheers, everyone. Okay, gents. We've got a bit of a spicy one for you today. The teams elected to put the to keep the same players on their layouts from last round, which does mean that we are getting. I think I may need to change my overlay here. Sorry, folks. Which does mean that we are getting a return player from last round. Michael Mann is coming back with his 1,000 Suns, but he's up against, and this is wild. It's sending me a little bit. An Iconoclast Fiefdom, a detachment I have never seen on the table ever. So that's going to be super cool. Nick Fuller from Competitive Uncles rocking that faction, that detachment. We also have Walter Langendorf versus Ben Urich on the second table. And I will be putting our mobile cameras on the other tables to take a peek at those. I'll definitely be putting one on Siegler's table because I know people are interested. Or excuse me, Jack Harpster's table. How do I do that every time? That's wild. On Jack Harpster's table because I know people are interested in that game. It's because it's the like consonant ER that always gets me. All right, chat. Here we go. They look so similar. For sure, chat. Jesus.
Is 8 and 20, right? 20 and 8. Yep.
All right, so just getting the game set up here.
Hey,
Nick Fuller from Competitive Uncles, who've actually watched on the live stream previously, I think ages ago. I believe he was on. I want to say he was on.
So where are you local to?
Vanguard Onslaught back in.
Oh, okay, cool. I played with like Thomas.
8TC last year, maybe I think is the last time we saw him on the battlefield. Today, running a very, very different list to Tyranids, though.
Down in the Florida area.
Chaos Knights Iconoclast Fiefdom. What a time to be alive, chat. The finals of a 160-player, 8-player team tournament. We have Iconoclast Fiefdom in the final game. Insane. So let's talk momentarily about what this detachment does, because I'm going to need to understand what's happening here.
So big knights can touch corner.
Yep.
Big knights can touch corner.
Okay. I'll push this
right up to the edge, so it's a little more clear.
Yep.
Right to the edge, so it's a little more clear.
If they get bumped, we know what's
And then
up.
for these, 40 mils can go through, but anything bigger can't.
Yes.
On the sides.
Specifically, your Demon Prince can?
Yeah, Demon Prince can't. Anything else can, but it's basically...
Right, yeah. Okay.
So here we go. Here's Nick's Chaos Knights over here.
Yes, we're good, yeah. All right.
We found them.
Roll them up. Do you have Infiltrate?
So Iconoclast Fiefdom is going to give a passive aura that grants the super heavies an aura to give rerolls to damned units, which the detachment can include. Now, I don't know how many we're actually playing. There are a couple. So there are 30 cultists in the list.
That sounds like those two guys.
The other benefit that the detachment has is that it's able to sacrifice D3 cultist models in a damned unit within 6 inches each time the Titanic Knights are selected to shoot or fight, granting them either lethal or sustained hits. So it utilizes those cultists as a reroll to improve the attacks of the heavy knights.
Worth it, because they're 30-inch range.
30-inch range.
Yeah. And then
In the list, we're running
on the Rubik's.
a Cerastus Lancer, Knight Despoiler with Tyrant's Banner to
I don't
give
really care about that. 9 of range.
9 range for 2 CP.
to allow you to project your sacrifice out to visibility rather than just 6 inches.
Can you not make them all psychic weapons? Really?
Plus a Knight Rampager.
Okay.
We're then running 2 Wardog Executioners, a Wardog Huntsman, and 2 Wardog Stalkers, plus those 30 Cultists. So we get a bunch of infantry in the list, which makes it a little bit more well-rounded than standard Chaos Knights. And this list is only taking 3 bigs and 4 smalls.
One to hit.
So it doesn't necessarily run into the same problems that you hit from
Great option.
armies playing literally like all of one unit type, which could
I'll
then
roll
be
on turn
answered
3.
by a particular enemy.
It's fun.
Yeah, and they add, right? You stack as
Yeah,
they go
yeah.
on, right? That's what
They basically took my old army rule and said, break that up and make it worse.
They're basically really fast tanks. They shoot pretty well.
Okay, so Rampagers move what base movement?
12.
12. So your turn 1 threat range is 12, 18, 30, technically.
The Lancer moves 14.
Oh, Lancer moves 14.
So
Got
he
it.
can
he's
advance
all
and
with
charge
that.
too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then my little guys, the Stalkers, have Scout 6.
Got it.
And then they move 12, and then they can advance and charge.
Okay, that's
And
good.
shoot.
Like, that's the combo. So, like, when I go
I'm going to throw some Chaos Spawn down. Chaos Spawn. Just going to jam them up into this little ruin right here.
Okay. I think we played this wrong yesterday. I think these L's were backwards.
Oh.
I think they were like no, they weren't open, but they were like
that or something going on.
I was like, oh, that's really hard to hide stuff there. I will put a unit of cultists on my home objective. And we will.
I'm going to throw a unit of Chaos Spawn behind the ruin back here.
Okay. To the surprise of probably nobody, I'll put some more cultists down. Behind this wall over here. Just gonna tuck behind this wall so they can't get shot.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna play by intent.
I'm
for
real
all that
chill.
stuff too,
Yeah,
so
I'm real chill.
I will try to remember to say it out loud because my
Yeah.
one of my faults is that I think it in my head and then my opponent goes, "Oh, I can see that guy." And I was like, "Yeah."
If it ever matters, I usually ask to
For sure,
clarify.
yeah.
My Umbralific squad on the home field.
Okay. Let's do.
And no uppy downy, right, for you? It's just regular good old reserves? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nothing fancy. Like I said, that one strat's pretty much the only reason
Yeah.
I'm here. We'll put one Executioner right down here.
Cool. This is in reserve. Rhino. Rhino is going to be just off that shooting lane right here.
Yep. So if I come up and touch this terrain, you should still be good, right?
Yeah, because
Down
this
that
angle
line?
doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'd have to be over here.
Yeah, or touch that terrain, right?
Or touch the one right there, yes.
Let's do another Executioner right over here. Shocking, I know.
Where's my dog gonna go? Mr. Magnus. So you could end up down that line. So you can take the, where's the scout guy? He moves
3 scout guys, they move 6.
move 6, and then
And then
move what
I
after
move
that?
12.
So you can go 18 off the deployment
Yep.
zone.
And then I can
line,
advance and charge.
and can advance, shoot, and charge,
And
do
shoot
all
and
the fun
charge.
stuff. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna deploy Magnus, so he's off this angle. So he'll be here instead.
Gotcha.
Off that line, so you have to be up and down here
Yep,
to
yep.
shoot me. Yep. And then off that line right there.
Perfectly acceptable.
Yep.
Let's do 1 scout guy. We're going to put him right here. So yeah, we'll stick him right here, where if I go second, I can always back up behind this wall, be out of sight of the line of sight.
Three-man Bogoat squad is going to be here.
All right, folks, I've got us set up on a couple of our alternate tables as well here. So we can take a peek at those ones. Games are still getting set up over here. Is going to be our one of our actually in a line. We actually have both of our Astra Militarum versus Space Marine matches. So this one is Ultramarines from Art of War versus.
So he can move back his 6
from competitive.
Your Rhino there.
Our next alternate table.
Right here.
The camera is a little laggy today.
And then the final scout.
Cameras are tired after a full weekend of streaming chat. There we go.
So no, we talked about
this one is Bryce Bennett on Combined Arms.
On my side.
Into Stephen Mitchell on Blood Angel.
On yours.
Yeah, that angle right there.
Bryce Bennett from Team Art of War with Astra Militarum versus
I should be able to
overly competitive uncles.
Right, yeah, you would need to be like past this point here.
Space Marines.
The only thing is Magnus's wings, if I sent him to the middle, right, could extend right
Yeah.
But
If you want to put Magnus in the middle, I will 100% support your decision. So
we also then have this is
all right, Bogoat's here.
It's like ingrained now. Now I can't undo it.
So you have to
Jack Harvester Zeldar.
Okay.
Maybe I'll just call everybody by their first names so I don't get their last names mixed up. This is Jack Eldari. Eldari versus Death Guard.
Make sure I don't.
And then our other mobile camera, we actually have on the other Death Guard army. This is going to be on Mike Muzeni's Death Guard.
Let's do this
versus Matthew Bladesdell's Bringers of the Flame Adeptus Sororitas. I'm fascinated by this matchup, chat, because it's so cool to see Adeptus Sororitas here, like taken as a competitive option. And I do understand if you are looking for an answer to bloat drone spam, they have really good.
Advance and charge or all?
They have really good profiles for it.
Strat. It's a strat. Oh, I thought he had an ability for advance and charge.
That's the other detachment. You have a
Chet wants to see the pairings again.
I get to do it all the time.
I can do that.
All right, so this demon.
I believe that I'm going to need to edit it a little bit
here.
And then you got a sticky
to make sure that it makes sense.
Psychic character.
And he just Psyker. I think it's just model.
Psyker
I'll double
model.
check, but I'm pretty sure it's just Psyker.
All right, here are the final pairings from the table.
18 off the line and up to 6. You can get up to there. So I will just back up right up out of that range with my Lona.
So this particular
roll 6 on the
Sororitas
advance,
list
you can't shoot with the scout guy.
is running.
Let's do.
It's Bringers of the Flame. The lists are linked in the video description and in the pinned in the chat. It's Bringers of the Flame with a bunch of really aggressive multi-meltas.
Where do I want to put it in?
The Castigator profile already is good into it. So basically what you want to do is you want to have a lot of like kind of pretty
Let's put him right there.
low, pretty high efficiency
Okay,
shooting
One more drop.
against T9.
Be my spoiler.
So toughness 9 is kind of like the
Again,
break point to
probably
beat.
not surprising.
So the fact that
Right, sure.
these sisters units
down.
in Bringers of the Flame can point a melta or a multi-melta at something and put it to strength 10 means it wounds basically everything in this Death Guard army on 3s or better.
All right, I'm up first. Good luck to you.
Good luck.
While being in melta range.
Okay.
We're going to go first here on our main table. Let's go ahead and pop back to that one.
I'm on the right side. Yep, I go first.
Pass turn, right to me.
And then
Sorry,
I will draw a card.
I will return to this
Target.
Okay.
Can I draw that turn 1? Yeah, you can. Okay. And bring it down.
Okay. Where would you like with that target right there?
Gas.
Oh, the turn 1 bring it down into Chaos Knights.
I'm probably looking.
You hate to see it.
I could keep bring it down very reasonably.
I mean, I
And
have
get
nothing
rid
but
of
bring it
Dart.
down to
I just hate.
But to finish the thought before I totally lose my train of thought entirely, so the army can field strength 10 multi-meltas, which wounds bloat drone profiles on 3s.
True.
In addition to that, they're also taking multiple castigators, which I think are equipped with battle cannons. And they have
Right there.
They have multi-melta equipped immolators, which occasionally you see played as flamer immolators. So those are going to add additional twin link strength 10 shooting, up to strength 10 shooting.
That guy's not supposed to be there.
The castigators are playing. Oh, they're all playing autocannons, in fact. So the casters, you can strip cover from enemies with the immolators. You don't necessarily need ignore cover from the battle cannons. If you already source ignore cover, the autocannons are generally going to be a little bit more effective as long as you're not shooting up into T10. But because most of these blow drone profiles are T9, you're wounding on 4s with twin linked. So your conversion rate into them is very good. So basically everything in the army is like tuned almost specifically to be able to kill these like little kind of medium-sized like 9 to 10 wounds T9 profiles. The one scary part I think about it is that if Mike Buzeni if Mike's like up on the matchup, he could pop into the -1 to hit aura, a -1 ballistic skill, and that could put a damper on a lot of like the short range aggression. But also he might just want the extra AP to be able to punch through these like massive number of armored profiles because the army is running 6 tanks.
Okay.
So I don't know. It's a really interesting list. I really like it.
And does he have two melta shots, 1 indirect, right? That guy right there?
Are the terrain layouts GW? Yes. The template layouts are. The terrain itself is provided by Away Games. So they have their own set of kind of standards for the actual physical terrain on top. But the layouts themselves are based on Games Workshop layouts, yeah. The difference is between this and other similar formats is that the missions are actually variable based on tables. So a selection of the
turn or anything like
chapter approved tournament pack terrain recommended terrain layouts are available for each team to select during the pairing process. However, the missions are not preset based on the round. They're preset based on the terrain layout that you play. So each game is likely to be played on a different mission.
So if Magnus ends up in his favorite corner,
yeah, it's a really cool thing about the NCL format, and it also creates some really interesting dynamics. One thing that we've actually seen, and we saw this done at DreamHack a couple different times, is that terrain layouts were selected specifically because they had very volatile missions in them. So, for example, we saw players play like Scorched Earth or Supply Drop, which are missions that can very heavily favor the second player, which are not particularly reliable missions. The result of that game is dependent very heavily on dice results, and so the teams were like essentially explicitly choosing those missions to give themselves an out in bad matchups, and I think that's really interesting.
A little bit better position like this.
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a lot harder.
Yeah, so I'd be safe there.
That's like right. If I touch that corner, then I can do it. But that's
sure. And then in order to get to that corner, you'd have to go through the wall, also and hit a pretty big advance.
Right. It would be 16 is right there. That's my max.
Impossible.
So I come straight forward though.
If you do go, you could go straight forward.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to put my despoiler in the middle of the table
probably
on
not.
an objective that you don't possess.
And he's only strength what on the gun as well, right?
It's 6, but I can do lethal or sustained, right?
Oh, that's cool.
It could be lethals.
And then Rampager has no gun.
He's got a bolter up top, but it's
yeah. And their range
48.
Okay, so they actually have quite a far range. But I'm off that angle. Yep. This guy can't see. That guy can't see. Don't have to worry about this. So it'd be exactly the one knight that'd be able to shoot me, from what I understand, or this guy coming forward.
I mean, yeah, that guy. He can come try to melt your face. It depends on how the cards tell me to do.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking about that at the moment. There's lots of easy stuff to do. Make sure I stay outside 18. These guys can advance and shoot and go through the wall, like you said. So up to 16. That's going to be right there, and 34 is all the way back here. I'm going to move these bow goats up. They're going to be right outside that 34 mark. The Rhino with +2 move.
Ryan played in the RTT yesterday, 2-0. Final round, plays 3 Knights, Cerestus Knights, and a Castellan. Yuck. Yeah, it's going to be a staple for the next couple months until somebody, until things like sort of get toned down, I
I'll
think.
roll an advance on the Demon Prince. He's not in the +2 move aura. Good. Rolling in 3 of the wall, so he has the lone op.
Unless I get within 12, right? If I get within 12, it kills back?
12, yeah. They're mini, he's full. Yep. Let's roll an advance on these Chaos Spawn over here.
Added a third Lancer. Yeah, Lancers being as cheap as they are is incredibly strong. They're very, very good.
So can you advance, shoot, and charge?
Yes.
Or do you have to pick one?
It's all.
It's advance, shoot, and charge. Got it.
It's the best strat in the game.
That is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Gets ready to go there.
OC 2 each?
One each.
One each.
It's very easy to flip off those guys. Yeah.
Got a couple of our games already sort of in full swing here.
I'm gonna not put Mag.
Some early game positioning going down.
Here.
You
can see those guys.
On this is Russell Tassin versus
the Mutalith.
Andrew Whitaker's Hammer of the Emperor list. Look at this list; it's so small. This Militarum list, it's just such a tiny baby.
But I want to dodge that.
Just nothing but tanks. Nothing gets to be on the board unless it's a tank.
Yeah.
Right there, yeah.
So this guy could go minimum 13 inches.
Yeah.
So.
You can send him into the pit. Just more trying to protect myself from any other guns. Exactly. The one guy's just going to do what he wants. I'll just end up in that final position right there. This Chaos Spawn are just going to yeet up into this little corner right here. Magnus is happy there. I'll just throw these guys over here. Happy there. Crystal, you're not going to show up in my backfield turn 1. Happy with all this. We're going to go to the start of the shooting phase. I'm going to cast double move targeting those Chaos Spawn.
Yep.
3, 5, 7. That's perfectly fine. D6, 5.
When a disc sorcerer attaches to Fatecaster Greatbow Enlightened, does giving the infantry keyword allow the entire unit to move through walls? No. The ability to move through vertical elements of terrain features is tied to a model's keywords, not their parent unit's keywords.
And I believe he said
so each time an infantry model moves, it can move through terrain features.
Bring it down.
The unit, the unit having a single infantry model does not give all the other models in the unit the infantry keyword. So each time they move, they cannot move through vertical elements.
Manually select the same. Oh, I just selected again next turn. So
Okay.
bring it down stays there. We know I'm keeping bring it down, and then I will hit pass turn to you.
I got it. I gain CP. You gain CP. You're actually at 3 because
no, the Fatecaster Greatbow Enlightened are not infantry models.
I will sticky my objective.
They are only mounted. The weird part is that the Zangor Shamans are in both infantry and mounted, but their attached units are not. It's a weird idiosyncrasy. But that's, I think, largely done so that the characters, like when played independently, are a little bit more flexible. And it is a little bit of a hamper on the power of the Enlightened units, because they are very strong otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a common misconception. And I have talked about it in videos in the past, but yeah, it is a weird one. Might be worth a video, actually.
Walk to there.
Maybe I'll make one this week, because we do get that question quite a bit.
In the middle, it's like right here. Just regular walk up to here. Couldn't do Locust. I might just get rid of that. Just score. You don't have reactive moves on this side, right?
The Zangor Shaman, yeah, him being infantry is new as of the update, as of the Codex. He used to be only mounted in the index, but he gained the infantry keyword in the Codex update. He's incredible now. we have one, and I believe that Michael Mann has one in his. Let me see if I can get a peek at it in his Rhino. He uses it as a utility unit to push up.
I've got 2 CP.
So if we take a peek over here, yeah, he's
Sounds good.
he's hanging out. Yeah, there he is. He's inside the Rhino right now. But him having the infantry keyword allows him allows him to embark into the Rhino.
Fantastic. All right.
Which gives him a good place to hide towards the center of the battlefield early in the game. And then he can hop out and go run around. So he can be used to fill dedicated transports. He can be used to go through walls. He cast like temporal surge on himself to get him into position to do actions. I think that the Zangor Shaman's actually one of the best data sheets in the Thousand Suns Codex. Flies right under the radar, but he's incredibly strong.
These guys could walk up to here. Might just do that. Back guy, his base can get to there with a walk. So they could just walk. Do recover here outside my deployment zone. One of these guys can do it in the deployment zone. You can walk at that. Let's try that. So these cultists are going to walk forward. The back guy here can get to there. Just line up like that. I did misposition that guy, which is unfortunate. The big guys all look the same.
Think forgetting what his own Chaos Knights look like.
All right, this guy's gonna walk 412.
Sounds good.
Here.
When do you declare your advance and do everything? I'm just curious.
It's at the end of their movement.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can
I get to
you
roll
can
my
see the advance roll, see all that
and-
stuff. Cool.
It's a little bit of a gamble with these guys coming through the walls.
Yeah.
but
Oh, because they can battle shock themselves. Makes
So-
sense.
Let's go right there. Should be able to see the Rhino.
Yep. Let me double check. I'm sure you can, but I just want to. I have it as you off. That is the corner.
Okay.
Looks like we could rotate there probably and get that line of sight peaked.
I could do my advance and just get an extra 1 inch. Killing the Rhino is fun.
Fun is probably the correct word for it.
I don't know that it actually does much else for me. Takes a piece off the table. The guy's got to get out and walk, because otherwise it can move, they can get out, and then you can do the free move again. No invul save on it. I'm on the burner CP.
Cool.
I'm gonna walk forward. Just a bit.
Would this list translate to singles? I think it would, yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Thousand Suns are an army that, unless you're playing like one of their weirder skews where you're like rocking Warp Forged Cabal or Warp Meld Pact in a weird way, they play in such a concise way that they oftentimes like don't have a lot of build variety when it comes to transitioning between singles and team events.
Sorry, I don't need to.
You're good.
They already kind of have like polarizing matchups.
I think you're good. I think you're good right there. Yeah.
I just assumed a 1 inch.
I just want to make sure it was actually possible to do both.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the spoilers can move out of the way.
Nice to see this cooperation between the players, making sure that they can do exactly what they want to do and be totally up on the up and up in terms of the mechanics.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
But yeah, I would say that Michael Mann's list here, occasionally we do see Thousand Suns list to take a couple more vehicles maybe to give them some more anti-tank shooting. But Michael Mann's list, I think, is fairly representative of what a standard Thousand Suns Grand Coven list would look like.
I don't think you have anything that triggers that, right? Off of that, right? Okay.
No.
I was like, I don't think that matters.
It just matters
but,
for whatever
yeah.
strats you might have, and that's about it.
Okay. let's go.
Abominant battle shocked itself walking through
These
the wall.
guys can
Awkward.
move up to here.
Little trip and fall over there.
And I think if you want to bring your rubrics over here,
They're usually taken as a general purpose army in
Hold
teams.
this out this way.
Yes. Yeah. So an interesting thing about Thousand Suns is like they can have very polarizing matchups
Good
because
thing I didn't care, right?
they have a lot of like very
the guy who's
specific
in the
weapon
wall
profiles and
We're just gonna cut that
single target damage, but it's in a singles event, it's a little bit easier to counter like the particular variety of offense that they bring. It's much more difficult to do that in teams events, and they are often taken as an answer to opposing skews. So because if you are an army that wants to just like unga bunga big stupid things into the middle of the battlefield, a Thousand Suns army is so like sort of evolutionarily adapted to destroy that particular style that they can be played in this kind of in this style of format as an answer to those kind of lists. So like Knights, for example, that just want to put 3 super heavies into the 3 or 4 super heavies in the middle of the table. If you do that against Thousand Suns, you're about to lose 2 of them, underswing on the crackback, and then lose the other 2. Is generally how that matchup will go. So Thousand Suns can be like essentially taken as a counter to those styles of lists that are otherwise very powerful in team formats because of their ability to answer a lot of other matchups. And all the while, because you're playing what is essentially maybe a slightly modified version of a regular take all comers singles list, you can also just be used as like a utility drop otherwise. We saw both of these Thousand Suns players get put down as defenders in this case. I think because like they weren't necessarily that worried about it particularly answering specific other matchups, or that they were forcing good matchups out for the Thousand Suns from the pairing process, and. So it wasn't the end of the world if they got into it, because Thousand Suns, generally speaking, can score just fine.
So I definitely can see that spawn. What is that angle?
I can help you out with it from my side. If that's
Yeah, they got put down as a defender, but it was the late defender. So the pool of possible attackers was smaller.
Right here?
Yep. Right.
So when you put down the 3rd round defender, the attacking team has to consider that the armies that they are putting up as attackers will in part determine the final pairing. So if the teams determine that the only way to put a bad matchup into Thousand Suns would be to give that team a good matchup in the fall-through pairing, then they may remain unpunished for placing Thousand Suns as the 3rd round defender.
Pull up to here. Make that as tight an angle as possible.
The reason for that, to elucidate, is that during the pairing process, I'll actually pull up the pairing table momentarily so we can talk about this concept. Oh no, they moved all the cards. No, Chet, why?
Table.
The fall-through pairing at the end there, that is composed of the 2 armies in the 3rd pairing process that determines pairings 5 and 6.
Slide forward a little bit.
Throughout that process, you're going to have
There.
2 defenders and 4 attackers, so 6 armies, but you have 8 armies out of the 2 teams remaining. The 2 unselected armies will automatically be paired against each other. So if you have a pretty good handle on what you think your opponent is going to attack into your army, you know that you can try to give yourself a good matchup in that fall-through pairing
Didn't have it this morning, so we're just
by selecting specific attackers
block out our 90.
to go into the
move up.
pairing 5 and 6 sort of round.
I think that is all my movement. So let's move on to the shooting phase.
Yep.
Big important stuff. Let's shoot at your Rhino with my Meltas.
Yeah, so 2 shots hitting on 3s, and he has a buff against vehicles, right?
No.
Oh, not that guy.
If he shoots something that is outside of 6 of any of your friendly guys.
Oh, you're +1 to wound, right. So it's just 2 shots hitting on 3s right now, basically. I'm actually going to smoke here.
Okay. These guys are tough what on the spawn?
They're T5.
T5 with 4 wounds?
4 wounds each.
Okay.
4 up armor.
Okay. So we're going to put the Melta in there, and we're going to put your overheads over here into the goats.
Sounds good.
All right. Melta time. In on 4s. I get 1 hit.
And that'll get a 6 up, also because smoke.
Sure. 1 wound.
6 up. Didn't matter. D6
4 damage.
4 damage.
Am I within 9?
My little guy was in cover anyway. I don't know if the smoke is helping there.
Could I have gotten?
But the -1 to hit, 8 a shot out here, so that's good.
Actually, I think you might be within 9.
Okay. So that would be 8.
Oh, that's your arm. Hold on. So we have a little tool. Do you have a 9? Is that a 9? I can't remember.
No, I
if
don't
it's
mean
a
9s.
You have a little 9-inch tool? Oh, even better. I need a 9. I
got the extra long 9. You got like a 9 3/4?
I'll leave this over here for you guys to meet.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
I got deep strike denials and stuff too.
Just out?
Just out, I think.
I did not consider that when I moved him. I had to move it, but it's fine. It's only 4 damage then.
Just 4. Yep, we'll do it at 6.
Doesn't kill him regardless, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it kind of matters, but it matters less. We'll shoot the overhead gun into the guys, get 2 shots.
We love measurement widgets in this dojo, chats.
4s. Whoops.
I always, to all my event streams, I bring a huge bag of measuring widgets just in case.
Other fun stuff. We're going to do the overheads into the same goats. Cool. It'll be 3 shots. 1 hit. 1 wound.
4 up armor. Take a damage so far. 1 damage so far.
And we're going to do the same thing with the last overhead.
Sounds good.
Get 5 shots.
I put the wrong ones over here.
Get nothing there.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad to the dice rolls out early, right? Okay. Other shooting. This guy here, we're going to shoot down into the spawn.
Yep.
Let's do a little sacrifice on the cultist. They will fail their leadership test, so they will take 4 damage. They'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It's not so much about the element dying.
And I will get sustained. So here is the
Strike 9 on this, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
So the auto cannons will get drop
1 back.
2, 1 back in, and then on 3s. 3, so that'd be 4 saves and -1.
-1.
Definitely
get cover, so 4 ups. 2 fail. I can roll them all together.
Yep.
5 ups. Make 3. Guy goes down to 1.
All right. And then you're definitely outside 18, so we'll just use the bolters. Get 2 hits. 1 wound.
And then
Same thing.
3 up on this, because AP nothing.
Damage
Not going to do
1.
anything. 5 up. Who's a guy?
Alrighty. I think that is all of my shooting.
Damn, I didn't know your stub was 36. That's so long.
Yeah. So
All subbers are
for
36.
area denial. For
That's a 50 cal, my guy. It goes for days.
For recover assets for 3, and then I guess past 3.
Challenger card! All right, so I'll get 8 for the primary. I will...
So Michael's zeroed out secondaries here, so he's currently challenger.
I'm just going to...
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so I got area denial, bring it down.
Yep.
And then my challenger card. Where do I find challenger cards?
I think it was down.
Can't go any farther.
Keep going down.
Sorry, I don't know where the challenger cards are. Yeah, on round 2. Oh, I have to click round 2. Oh, I understand now. Thank you. So I have to go back, and then I'll just have to manually fix this. I got it. Yeah, so, I fucked it up.
Can't score it anyway.
Yeah, I already drew round 1. I drew on the previous one. Yeah.
So if you redrew here,
These are my 2 I actually have. Yeah.
so we can just go down and add them.
Oh, and I just re-click it. Ah, perfect. Thank you very much.
Ta-da!
Bring it down.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
In round 1, you had just to make sure it gets.
Yep.
You had
Tempting and bring it down.
and bring it in.
And I kept bringing it down, got rid of tempting.
There you go.
And now it's fixed. And then now I can draw the challenger card. Yes, perfect. Thank you very much.
That's the one, your deployment zone, my deployment zone, middle table, and 6 inches of middle.
1 per area.
Yep.
I do an action or I just stand there?
You just gotta stand there.
Incredible.
Yeah. So challenging, these challenger cards.
I have nothing to do on that guy. No battle shock test to do. Now I need to...
What does linchpin do? We can talk about linchpin for a moment, chats.
Crystal
the
so good on battle shock test.
I can pull up the cards. Give me a moment.
Too frisky with anything.
The
Guys off the room.
mission scores you 3 points per
So I know I'm
objective
shooting
that
this
you
guy.
hold. However, there are
Major
2
wants to go
bonus
have fun.
points
I'm
for
able to not have fun.
holding if you hold your home objective.
He's been the best babysitter of my home objective for all 5 games.
I can... So he can't charge through walls, but movement phase walk through walls, right? Exactly. Got it. Okay. It's not like the old Knights of Shade.
No, unfortunately.
I'd like to deal with this. Sack 5 rubrics. Deny some primary. I can go 9 out of this. It's up here. Oh my goodness.
That's all right, they're back.
Oh, okay, thank goodness. I was like, I just sniped this. And then I can go 6 off of that dice with a double move, which would get me to see those guys. Wouldn't get a lot of guys on, so I'd have to actually kill you. That's usually fairly reasonable.
There's the mission objective chance. So you score 3 victory points for each objective marker you control. Up to 5 victory points for each objective marker outside your deployment zone if you hold your home.
And I am at...
So it presents an additional incentive to defend your home territory, which is probably why we see Nick here deployed with the majority of his army.
I don't have to declare it yet.
Sort of clustered around the objective on the right-hand side.
Oh, this is a cool stick. I can be very precise with my 9.
We do have some reserve play from the Thousand Suns that could use Umbralific Crystal to pop a unit into reserve and immediately deep strike it again.
And double move into the ruin. Get a guy on. Seems reasonable. Kill this guy. Make sure he dies. Make sure he doesn't get to charge Magnus, because he moves 12.
Who's 12?
Lancer's 14. He's 12, and he can advance and charge and have fun. All right, so you can get up to here, up there. Okay, so you can just have a whole party if I let you. All right, so I'm going to take no doctrines this turn. I will not flip anyone to any doctrines this turn. No crystal effect either, and I'm good to go. I'm going to disembark those guys and get them here and try and double move into that ruin.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm at least within 6 of 1. Yep, that's all good. Back of his base, 6. Yep, all good. I'm going to fly these bogoats up. I'm going to go my max move, and then I may adjust from there back up.
Fine, yeah.
Yep. So I can get all kinds of shots on this guy.
Oh, yeah, all day.
Get all kinds of shots on this guy. In terms of being shot back, mini lone op is here. Of course, you could heat up your dude to dump 500 shots into this guy if you really wanted to. So what I'm going to do is, since I don't actually need all this range, because it's range 30, is I'm going to back up just a hair and flatten myself out some.
Okay.
So everyone can at least have range and see, some can have range and see that guy in case I need backup on that.
That's crazy. That's such sad decision. It's terrible decision. These lone ops surrounded by dudes. It's your last
Lone op Prince. Got line of sight there, line of sight there. 24. Good there if I want to go there.
That's what I like to hear.
other option I have to shoot is this angle here. You have another Helvier, of course, that can shoot down that way. So I want to make sure I don't get rampagered. I mean, that's like, it's actually important in my life.
It's normally 4 to 5 right now.
10, or back of my base, 14 to this wall. Back of my base can get 2 inches this way. Can I steal a dice from you real quick?
For 3-round RTTs, do people generally stick to one terrain layout for the day? That is most common in my experience.
That puts me in the direct line of sight of that.
It's a lot of work to redo terrain layouts, especially if you're doing it for like, you know,
lines, I think.
15 or 20 tables. So it's not usually worth it. Oftentimes you see large events, if they swap terrain, they'll run one terrain layout for an entire day, and then at the end of the day, they'll swap to a new terrain layout. That's fairly common, but RTTs being only one day, usually they stick to one.
I do have to screen my backfield not this turn, next turn, sorry, yes, thank you. All right, so let's do some easier stuff first. These bow goats are gonna slip out here just so they can see downtown there.
Yep, pop some shots.
Same thing with these bow goats. They're gonna move to 10, or 12 at the moment, but. Everyone make sure you can see the knight. Pop out my Mutalith out. Of course, you're going to be able to shoot me with the autocannons down this range, but just see there. Rhino can see you because you shot the Rhino. So you can go 14 on this guy, plus more. My Chaos Spawn is going to stand here. Make it so you have to advance over him in order to get this charge off. Should actually be a little more conservative with it. End up right there. All right. Mutalith's going to go there. I have a Rhino that can shoot here. I have these guys that can shoot here. It is 14 wounds, so I think I do actually probably need to commit just a hair more damage to this. I could put Magnus Holy on this. No way to make the AP better on the autocannons. Got it. So our Magnus in cover gets 2 ups against him.
Yep.
Got it.
Dread the ones.
So back of my base, I can end here. I can see through that, immediately see that guy. Shoot, no problem. I'd be safe from this angle, unless you touched it, of course, with other stuff or went there. I'm just going to put myself wholly on this ruin right here. Give myself the cover. Fine with this final position. Spin my wing around. Or do I even... Yeah, I need to spin my wing because I need to see down this angle right here, because that angle does not exist. All right, let me just make sure. Yeah, I have to see over that angle right there. Totally not a big deal. Don't have to screen this turn because no uppy downy. You can't walk onto my home field. Done with that, yep, thank you. Rhino can see you, so I'm happy there. I've got all my spell casts lined up. Nothing else to do, so I'm going to go on to my spellcasting phase.
Before you do
that,
that,
rapid ingress.
Potentially, I do. I want to measure some stuff out. This. See if I can fit. Looks like probably not. I didn't give myself enough room. Could you put your finger on that model so it doesn't move?
I sure can.
It's like as close as I could get, which is just not
Just
quite
off.
enough. Yeah. Interesting. Don't want to do it anyway. You probably kill them all. You're not going to charge them.
All right, Chance. I took a quick peek at some of our other tables as we are considering our options here on the main viewer. This game, it looks like, has blown out to an insane start. The dead pile on both sides over here, this is Adeptus Sororitas into Death Guard, is growing staggeringly. I watched, as I walked by, a Retributor squad pick up basically an entire Death Guard
I'm going to bring
Terminator
them in there.
just right off the bat. It looks like Mike Buzzeni on Death Guard was able to, for T-4, was able to get sort of a contagion up in the front, get some Death Guard Terminator units into the Sororitas tank line,
For them to get
clip out a couple of the vehicles, but in exchange lost, I think we're down like 2 to 3 drones already, and down essentially, I think, just almost entirely 2 Death Guard Terminator units.
let's go.
So this game has already basically just started off with both these players punching each other directly in the face, which was absolutely pretty wild.
Is there no range requirement on that? It's 24 invisible. Oh, yeah. Might as well be the whole table. Yeah.
I'm going to just slide this guy back to your side really quick. Oh, no, you're totally fine. There you go. All right, Magnus is going to attempt to double move those Rubric Marines.
Yep.
9, 11, just goes off super.
Yep. It goes off on a 10?
10 base. Or 10 for super. It's 5 or 6 base, but 10 is super either way. Okay, he's just going to get on there. See the guys. And then the rest are not going to touch because I just want to make sure that I get my full rerolls to wound into you. And you only have 2 OC on right now.
3. Should be 3 guys touching.
Oh, is this guy meant to be touching? Yeah. Got it. Okay.
As far as they could possibly move.
Okay. In that case, I will just touch the second one, so I hold it no matter what.
No question that you can absolutely do it.
Okay. So do I want reroll hits?
Aggressive Rubric unit to steal the objective here. One of the reasons, again, that I say that
go to Magnus first, and
Thousand Suns are pretty good at scoring, even though they might seem fairly elite.
First and see what we get out of it.
They're so fast. They can come out with these bursts of speed.
Yep.
That can definitely keep them live in situations where you would normally expect it.
10 now, which is a much more reasonable number. The extra shots into that guy does make my life a little bit easier. I think I feel pretty confident on getting 10 damage through all of this.
Probably so.
So I have 2
Your
spell
entire
attempts.
army can't do it.
I hope so. So I have 2 attempts remaining. I have a twist and an extra hit. So let's go for twist. I'm going to start with the Demon Prince targeting the Armiger first.
-1 to hit.
Oh, no, sorry. This is the spell still.
Oh, spell.
Still
Okay.
spell.
Yeah.
Fails.
Well, I still want to do -1 to hit. You want to roll the 3rd dice?
No, because even with the 3rd dice, it's a 1 in 6. I can get this one off. Yeah. What instead I'm going to do is I'm going to go to reroll hits, and I'm going to go from this guy, and we're going to target the knight.
Okay.
Yeah. Or this knight, sorry. Reroll hits. Oh, sorry. Out of the box. 10 goes off. That's 4 rolls to hit. Out of spells, so no extra AP.
You out of spells or out of casters?
What's up?
Out of spells or out of casters?
Out of casters. Okay. Out of casters. Yeah. I could still technically resolve twist. These guys have a 6-up save though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't really matter to them. I should have waited for one more cast for this and then done that, but these sequencing things, it's part of the army. All right, so let's go to shooting.
Yep.
So let's do the stuff that can only shoot this knight first. So it's going to be all those bow goats. So do you care if I just roll them all together? It doesn't matter.
These guys will not be -1 to hit. These guys will be.
Oh, so it does actually matter. So I'll do the -1 to hit guys first.
Yep.
6 shots, 5s, but 4 rerolls. Okay, well, I'm just talented, I guess. 3 lethals and wounding on 5s here. So you have 4 at AP 2 for 2, ignoring cover.
Fail 3.
So 2 damage each on those.
Yep.
I'll go to the next squad of bow goats that are not -1 to hit. Hitting on 4s here. So 3 hits there, and then wounding on 5s. Nothing there.
Okay. Evened out.
He can't see the armor or anything. Magnus can only see this. Let's just go ahead and activate Magnus, I think. There's no reason not to. This guy's... Oh, actually, I might spend the CP on Magnus if everything goes horribly. So let's just go with the Rhino, everything into the guy. I'm going to use the Sorcerer Psyker Gun and the Soul Reaper. Yeah. Actually, I think the Zangor Gun's better. The Zangor Gun is better. I'm going to use the Zangor Gun.
Okay.
So Sorcerer, Sustain 3 gun.
I hate that gun.
Sustain 3.
I hate it. Every time.
Every time, dude. No lethals because we're not on the table right now. Wounding on 6s. You have 3, just AP1s. This does not ignore cover or anything.
Good.
Nice. And then the Shaman gun, 4 shots. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 4s because it's strength 9. So you have 3 AP nothings for 1.
We're good again.
Nice. And then the bolters from the gun.
Yep.
Wounding on 6s. Havoc launcher. This is a strength 5 gun. 3 shots. 1 AP nothing for 1. Good. I'm trying.
You still got Magnus and the War Beast. I'm not.
Railgun!
Misses.
All right, I'm rerolling hits though.
For CP?
No, because I have the spell.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Magnus. I'll be stealthier, correct?
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah,
So 3d3 on the big gun. 3 for 5 shots. 3s, but 4 rerolls to hit. Wounding on 3s to strength 11 with dev wounds. Just die to devs.
Okay. Doesn't matter if he blows up.
Just dies to devs.
These guys.
Good night, sweet
Now,
prince.
everything at that knight up there.
Okay.
I'll start with the Bogoats. The Flamer can't do anything.
Yep. Hitting all 5s.
No rerolls to hit. Nothing special here. 5s with lethals. 2 lethals. 3 5s. Wounding on 6s here. All right, just 2 at AP2 for 2 ignoring cover.
We good.
Nice.
Love it.
Flamer doesn't go anywhere. Demon Prince will shoot him now.
Yep.
3, 6, 9. With sustain. 1 sustain. Wounding on 6s. You got 2 AP1s for 1. This does ignore cover.
Take 1.
Take a whole damage.
A whole damage.
And then my heavy bolter. Stealth, so that doesn't hit. And nothing there. Rubrics, everything into the cultist now.
Yep.
3d6 flames.
Okay.
All right, lots of flames.
Glad I didn't use any Rex strats on that.
Oh, do you have a strat you can use on them?
Like go round.
Oh, sure. 3s rolling once. Pull these out. That should be 13.
There you got 'em.
13.
It's AP2.
AP1, ignoring cover.
That's it. Yeah.
Alrighty.
They sacrificed themselves well.
Who knew 5 rubrics kill 10 cultists?
Okay, so I'm going to score Bring It Down. I'm going to get rid of Area Denial for CP. Bring It Down is 4 now, right? Yep, 4. I will go up to 4 CP, and then I will pass the turn to you, or I'll go to 5 now.
Yep. I'm only at 2.
Oh, yes, that's right, because you've been spending in real life.
Just spending money like it's going out of business. Are we on the right round? Are on round 2?
Yep, round
Okay,
2, and you'll get 3 for primary, which I'll mark that real quick for you. And then you'll draw Display of Might, and you'll draw Sabotage.
Both.
Now, I'll check the Holy Within No Man's Land for you real quick. 20. So I
you
have
got
1,
2,
2, 3. I think both of those should be Holy. 12. Yeah, so I have 5 currently.
Okay.
I don't think he's long for this world, but he's there for now.
Okey-doke. What do I want to do with my life?
Here.
Taking a quick peek at some of our other tables as we're between rounds right now. We have a bit of a dichotomy between our Space Marine and Militara matchups, which is pretty funny. This one is Russell Towson from Team Art of War. And on Ultramarines, those players have played very aggressively.
I can mark that with
Andrew Whitaker from Overly Competitive Uncles playing Hammer of the Emperor put a Rocal door in the middle of the table.
And then don't forget their stealth.
right in the center. We've sort of seen a response here from the Ultramarines that is equally kind of...
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Something like this. Guys up
All right.
in the front there. Can we get our camera in on that guy? But an interesting piece of technology that this Ultramarine list has to combat these tank lists are these Devastators. Oh, that's Gilliman. Just right up in. You know what? He's a Primarch that leads from the front, chat.
Up here.
But it has Centurion Devastator squads equipped with grab cannons, so you can do things like strip cover with Storm Speed or Hammer Strikes or with Storm of Fire, and potentially even grants additional AP to those things, and that sort of mitigates the downside of having low AP. And the benefit there is that you get to put this list into matchups where your opponent has a predominance of armored vehicles, and suddenly that anti-vehicle 2+ grab cannon profile looks pretty tasty, whereas in a normal sort of singles event, you wouldn't necessarily value it as highly because you could just as easily hit matchups where your opponent has less vehicles in it. So that's a cool piece of technology that's going to be very strong in this particular matchup.
They're going to die.
Whereas in the other
Hopefully that guy will die.
He should die.
Hopefully.
Both players have been playing kind of cagey. I think we've started to poke out with the Blood Angels here, but largely they've been kind of like
this guy
sitting in the back. I think we did get a Sanguinary Guard squad pushing out to answer some Tempestus Scion or some Khazarkin that had pushed forward. This is a combined arms of guard army, so it's a little bit more high volume and has more of a focus on infantry units, but that has forced back the Blood Angels, and for the most part, the back ruin in the back of their table edge is absolutely full of jump pack infantry. They're just hiding back there as long as they can for a late game counter push.
Good gun on him.
Nah, I mean he's got 9 shots, 4-1-1, sustained.
He doesn't have
cover.
the rolling, that's right.
And the heavy bolter.
Yeah. And he's 3 damage in melee.
3 damage in melee.
Okay.
Strength 8 base.
All right.
With Devlin's inherently.
Yeah.
1,000 suns.
All right. Let's figure out what we're gonna do.
Delicious.
This guy can walk out. You kind of have to loop around a little bit so you can get to here. It could advance potentially. Try to melt the Demon Prince. That'd be fun. Not necessarily productive. These guys definitely have to die. I could charge them, which is fine. These guys can shoot there. This guy can just... Which one's the character? This guy right here?
No characters at all.
Oh,
That's the sergeant. That's
okay.
all. Yeah.
So he would just need to have line of sight on everybody, which means he could just be right here. That's fine. I feel pretty confident in that. That guy might want the advanced charge instead, though. So then this guy could walk up here, get shots on that guy. The Demon Prince, I would have to cut this line here, which he would need the advance. Let's see what the Rampager can do. Rampager can move 12 inches. Right there. They do have a reactive move, they do not. Definitely would want an advance. Empty bases.
You got the extra bases ready to go.
Yeah. It is very helpful for these guys because, good lord, is sloppy sometimes. So we can go up to here. You only get a 1-inch advance. You only makes it to there. That's not great. Could keep them outside at 9 and just hope for a 9-inch charge. Also not great.
Got a bit of a push going down on our Eldar versus Death Guard table.
12 inches from
the Jack Harvster's pushed all of his fire dragons right up in the center. Oh, there's a fire and fade back into a transport, actually, right as we hopped over. And essentially has ringed around this Death Guard army as much as he can. Death Guard started by attempting a screen with Poxwalkers to prevent like early game aggression from Rangers to movement block them. And the Eldari have basically responded in kind. There are now warp spiders all the way alongside the left side of that board to prevent any Death Guard from moving up closer than their position. On the other side, the ruins there are kind of movement blocked in as well. And on the other side, Rangers are doing the same thing. So Jack has essentially created a situation where no Death Guard model can realistically move past the 2 ruins in the middle of the battlefield. And then that allows him to pop out his Fire Dragons every turn and then either Fire and Fade or Skyborn Sanctuary them back into their transports every single round. So he's going to be able to constantly be taking pieces away from his opponent's army while they're stuck behind that wall.
That's his closest there. So it'll be a 7-inch charge to that guy. All right, so that's a 6-inch charge, a 6-inch advance to there. We're living pie in the sky. This is dream world stuff. This guy here, if I go a 6, maximum threat is 18.
Oh, I scored my challenger card. I forgot to mark it. I just get 2.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I just get 2.
18 gets into there, and that's a nice 6-inch charge, 5-inch charge. All right, so that's fun. I like that. So that will just depend on what he gets. So I think he'll need to move first. All right. That's a lot of deliberating, but here we go. All right, so he's going to roll his advance. He's going to roll a 6 real quick. A 4. Let's readjust our expectations. 4 inches. Move back to there. 4 inches back is there. So that would now be a 10-inch charge.
Yeah.
And this is now a 8-inch charge.
I just took a quick peek over here at Adeptus Sororitas versus Death Guard. This is Death Guard from the team Art of War. Mike Buzeni running those guys versus
4, 5.
Matthew Bladesdale, excuse me, versus playing. Oh no,
Okay,
Mike,
get
get out of the way. Dang. Playing Adeptus Sororitas. And as I walked by, I was watching, unfortunately, the Sisters' army get basically scrunched into a little ball. Let's see if we can get one of our
Best use of the
PTZ
Rampager,
cams
but
on this bad
it's not the
mamma
worst.
jamma.
You come over there and deal with it. Obviously, you can.
It looks like the majority of the Sororitas tank line has been removed by Destro
16 with the
last remaining Destro Terminators got in, and it looks like they knocked down
22.
an immolator and have engaged the other immolator. Morven is still kicking, but her Paragon Warsuit team is gone, which obviously makes her essentially like non-functional as a unit. She has 2 separate leadership abilities she relies on from those guys, +1 to hit and wound against monsters and vehicles, full hit and wound rerolls from herself. And she gets neither of those if the Paragon Warsuit squad is dead. So she popped out, looks like killed a Bloatron potentially, and then Mephitic Blighthaulers just counterattacked down that middle line and clipped the entire
Let's do that.
Now, that said, Bringers of the Flame does have a lot of tricks up its sleeve. What we're seeing right now is a Seraphim squad. Deep strike onto the side of the table there, advance onto the Death Guard objective on the left-hand side, and they're likely going to try to push in and get their Devastating Wounds in for 2 CP to try to knock down one of these units with mass hand flamer shots. That said, it's been a lot of casualties on the sister side here, and so it doesn't look necessarily like this.
And that's what I have as well. So you're all good there?
It's going to have to be a very impressive counterpunch from the sisters in order to come back from that deficit, because that looked like a brutal turn.
Okay. And then we agree it's still an 8-inch charge?
Yeah, still an 8-inch charge. Yeah, all good. I just want to make sure the 16
Yeah, yeah. Do you want to react and move with the...
I'm going to react and move them. Yeah. Oh, because he's for sure. You're locked in. Going there. Got it. D6 reactive. We're going to move 2 inches. Let's move 2 inches back. OC on these guys, right? 10.
Nalar watching this might get back into 40K. Well, highly recommend. If there was a time to get in, it would be right now. The edition is just about as developed as it's ever going to be. So basically all the tools and resources you need to get going are available. Choice between Tyranids or Necrons. Well, fortunately for you, I have getting started videos on both those factions. If you're interested, go check out my playlists and go check out the getting started guides. And I have both Necrons and Tyranids. You can see which army appeals to your sensibilities a little bit more. Both of them are relatively new player friendly, but I think Necrons are a little bit more so if you're just brand new to the game. But obviously, like it's important to pick an army that you like the look and feel of. So that's what I would mostly recommend.
Make sure I stay outside of 20. We're good there. This guy was going to stay back here, unfortunately, and block out the 9-inch on my home objective. The big man up here is going to, he'll rotate.
Sounds good.
And just move his 12.
Get into the staging point.
It's the jump off, not on the objective.
Off the objective.
Importantly. All right,
It's looking very draw. Yeah.
Actually, if I rotate him the other way, I don't think he can fit outside 20. He certainly can't.
Oh, you've already watched the videos? Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
Guys out, 3, 4. I need to kill. Yeah.
I hope that they helped elucidate what the armies do. But obviously, if you have any questions,
One of these units.
always happy to coach a new player through the learning experience while we're live here. You can also, for the folks in chat who don't know, you can check me out on Twitch as well. I live stream tabletop simulator games on Twitch just about every weekday, as well as Sundays.
Right now, is that correct?
Oh, because that's right.
Let me throw my Twitch link in there.
All right. Let us go. 12 inches.
And yeah, we're live there most days of the week.
I know the Bogos
just vibing.
Moved 10. Right?
They moved 10 base. Yep.
I'm going to ask you like 8 more times.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
So 10 is to here. You can fit probably 3,
It's
maybe
one
4.
base at a time. It's like a hallway.
Right. So you get maybe 3 guys in there.
Something like
maybe
that.
2. They're kind of bigger bases. He will move up 12. He's got plenty of movement. We're just going to go like this.
Cool. Just block the hallway, basically.
Yep, block the hallway, touch the point. Safe from that shooting range down over
That's
there.
good.
This guy, I'm not sure about yet. So 9 is there. So this guy has some movement. He can get up to there to see these guys. Don't think I can see them. I could be within 12 to get the rest of my shots. Let's see what that looks like. This guy needs to move for sure. Need to bring him out a little bit. Outside 12. So you just need to come in like right here. I'll be on the point. He will just die next turn, but that splits some of your shooting a little bit. So let's get to some points and then get some. So 12.
Love this use of proxy bases by Nick as well. Another thing I highly recommend. I'm actually thinking about developing my own system of proxy bases. I'd love to get a system that like stacks together so that you can bring it all with you in like one
and then
block.
back here, I'll probably bring some cultist in this turn. Block that off as well. So if we agree, backfield's good.
If you bring the cultists in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in no man's land.
Got it.
Does everything have to be green? No, there's no. There are no requirements for color scheme. So you can paint your army whatever color you like. It doesn't matter, what sub-faction you're playing or what chapter you're playing or what character you have. You can paint them however you want. They're your miniatures to paint how you want to do. That's one of the cool things about is it the plastic bag. Speaking of your miniatures, you being able to do whatever you want with your miniatures. Nick over here unloading his bottles from Ziploc bags. You love to see it.
One guy is going to poke out here so that this guy can see him.
I can't complain though. That's how I store all my termagants.
These guys don't.
But that's the wonderful thing about miniature games is that the entire reason of the whole genre of game is player agency, and so being able to model and paint your miniatures how you like is a huge part of it.
All right, thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Necrons are cool as well because they can take a lot of different color schemes really easily. Just anything with like a lot of those like big, hard, flat, differentiated surfaces, you can.
We're good.
They accept like basically any color just fine.
We're gonna sacrifice some cultists.
I've seen red Necrons, green Necrons, pink Necrons,
They will pass.
sandstone, beige Necrons that look like they were made out of rocks. Over on War Games live stream right now is Max Burlow, who's running
This is the big guy.
pure white. White is the driven stone Necrons, and they all look good.
What does this guy see?
So he is going to shoot. We'll do the flamers first.
Sounds good.
Be 9 shots. 6, 9. This will be on 3s. That's a good roll. So that will be 6, 7 at -1. Ignore cover.
7 -1 ignore cover. So 4 ups on these.
1 damage each.
Fail 3. So a
Guy
dead
and
guy and a guy on 1.
All right. Let's do the hilarious. Let's do the rockets next. Oh, I'm sorry. This is gonna be all sustained.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter for flamers, but the rest of them are gonna be sustained. Rockets. We'll drop 2, pick 1 up. On 2s. 2. AP 2.
Ignore cover.
You will get cover on this.
I will go. So 4 ups on this. Make both.
Okay. And then let's do the melta. 1 shot. We'll
Got
hit.
so many guns.
Wound.
5 up. Good.
All right. You can just stop making so
I
many.
want to
saves.
live.
All right, here comes the bucket of dice.
4 plus? I mean 3 plus.
All right. This is 3 on 3, 6 explosions.
I mean, he's still dead.
These. Pull these out. All right, and I've got 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if you can hear it on the microphones here, Chet, but the games that are going on, like sort of in the background of this game and kind of near my desk as well, are some of the most animated games of Warhammer 40k I've ever seen.
Hey, I don't want to hear it, Mr. Casino Cannon over there.
Look, man, he's just chilling. You didn't even take damage from it.
All right.
I'm
and
gonna
then
take damage.
These will be on 3s.
Yeah. Oh, because only strength 7.
What's that?
Is it only strength 7?
6.
Oh, interesting. It's just a bucket of shots.
It's just a bucket of
Yeah.
shots.
These.
Fistful of 6s, baby. You can do it. That's
A lot of 2s.
I'll just roll this.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. On
It's
3s across the
AP2,
board.
so it'll be
Oh, it's
-1.
AP2.
Yeah.
All right, cool. 4
So
ups.
4 ups.
I'm
And
dead.
2 damage
I'm
piece.
not gonna get
I would hope that my gun bug could do the trick.
All right. So that's 1. Next, we're going to go this guy here.
Melt
We're
us.
going to melt it in there, and we're going to overhead into these guys here.
Sounds good.
So Melta, both miss. Good.
Classic.
Overhead, we'll get 5 shots. 2 hits. 1 wound.
4 up. Take a damage.
That was the injured unit, right?
That's this squad. Do
Oh,
you want to
sorry.
just
Yeah,
shoot
yeah,
this
into
one?
the-
That's
yeah.
fine. That's fine.
Keep dumping attacks into
Yeah,
there.
you're good.
Sorry. All right, so that guy is done. This guy's going to go next. We're going to sacrifice these cultists here.
Got it.
They will fail their leadership test, and they will take
6.
maximum damage.
Ooh, that's rough.
Goodbye, sweet princes.
Oh well. Gotta do some extra work.
Does anything happen if you kill them all? You just get the buff either
Let's
way.
go up. Let's go
You
up.
just don't have the cultists
Yep.
anymore.
We'll do sustained attack.
Just actually killed an entire unit of cultists. We're down to only 7 cultists for the Psychopath fiefdom right now.
We'll get 2 back.
We're about to lose our detachment ability, chat, by destroying all of our own cultists.
3s.
These 5 on these guys.
So drop these.
And I don't think I have cover. I think you can see all of me.
Yeah, should be 4 saves, -1.
So 5 ups. And then just
3 each. Yep.
3, 6. Now I have to make a ridiculous number of these, and I do not.
Okay.
That's why I needed that. I'm in deep shit.
Are these guys actually out of your deployment zone?
Should be 12.
12 on the side?
It's
Oh,
12
yeah,
on that
yeah,
side.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so gotta kill some of the guys. All right. That is this guy's overhead. Should have been going into those guys. We'll keep putting them into there.
You got it.
4 shots. Never count on the overhead to do actual work. I say as I roll.
As you
all
say,
the
you roll.
dice.
3. So 4 ups. This is on the blue ones.
This is on these guys right here.
Oh, those are got to be. Take 1 damage.
Okay. So.
Glad you guys are enjoying the game. Yeah, these are 2 like absolutely class act players when it comes to showcasing like the current board state.
6 shots on 3s. Okay, that's why we don't do that. 2, no AP.
5 ups, because no cover.
Okay.
We're happy.
They love it. All right. I do have 1 CP. You have 6 wounds on this unit?
6 wounds total.
Total. All right, we're gonna have to do some extra work. Shot.
All right, so I need an 8-inch charge over here.
Okay.
I think that is all my shooting. I did overhead, overhead. The other guy's dead. I don't bring the guy in yet. Okay, 8-inch charge. Here we go. Come on, baby. That's
Now you did it.
all right. Good job. Will that get me into? So I'll be able to pile into those guys. Back is base going straight. We'll get to there, so we got all the time.
You just want to be able to pile into the goats after.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think I got to stay an inch away from them
Yeah, you
in
got
order to not be an inch of those guys. Okay, good. I will choose to tank shock. How many wounds total on these guys? 8?
There are 8 total.
8. Let's go into these guys. No
Okay.
invols on the goats, or yes? 5 up?
Everyone's got 5 up.
They all got
minimum.
5 up. Okay.
Except the Rhino. So
right.
one model in the army.
I will spend my CP to tank shock.
You got it.
We will go into, I might wipe the unit of goats, potentially. 4 wounds. 5 up feeling pain?
5 up pain.
Oh man, I gotta do math. This sucks. I will definitely do it.
0.
Yep.
Oh, not -1.
Please, not negative. Let's go into spawn.
Okay. You only charge the spawn anyway, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so you can only do it.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't want things already. 5.
Feel no pains. Take 3, guys down to 1.
Okay. All right, and then I will pile into both. That. All right, now even more math. I gotta figure out how many attacks are going in each unit. I'm gonna split.
You'd be basing the spawn though, right? Because it was only an 8-inch charge and you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
So you can't pile in at the moment.
I can't base them because I'd have to get within an inch of these guys.
Oh, I
So
understand what
got
happened. I got you. I got you. They were blocking.
It was
that
a happy
space.
coincidence.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
6. That's 10.
All right, Chance, I just got a couple of updates
3
from
apiece.
some of our. Oh no,
I think I'm just gonna do
camera's been knocked
8.
over. I got a couple of updates from the other tables, and I'll get a peek at.
I'm gonna do.
How they're looking real quick here.
Goes in there. One, drop 1. I get 9.
So got to look over here at, this is Sasha Edelkraut's Creations of Bile.
Okay. I'm going to do 8 into these guys.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Versus
It's hitting on 2.
Max Steele's.
Drop 1.
What a name, by the way. Max
3, pick 4 up.
Steele.
Pick a lot up, yeah.
Max Steele's Thousand Suns. Now, this Thousand Suns list is really, really weird.
On 3.
It includes Ahriman,
Oh boy.
2 Disc Sorcerers, Sekitar robots, and a ton of Vortex Beasts and Predators. When I walked by, Sasha said, hey, this game is not going so hot. And I looked at the board state, and there was an Infernal Master on his home objective, on Sasha's home objective. I said, oh, I see, I understand. Apparently, that Infernal Master was engaged by a bunch of stuff. That's because that stuff had to turn around to kill the Sekitar robots that had also charged onto Sasha's home objective. And it looks like Thousand Suns are absolutely subsuming this board. So if that continues in the trend that it looks like it's going, that may be a big win here for overly competitive uncles early on in this round.
So you've got 1, 2, 3 units in no man's land right now?
That will be 1, 2, 3.
The winners of the event will get a golden ticket. The entire team will get one. Yep.
I can live with that. I'm going to lose some stuff, but it's okay.
And you have 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You got it. My 1 goat hits you.
Oh, fair enough.
All right.
No, he doesn't. He's scared.
And he took, how much did that guy take again? He took some amount of damage. Was it just 2 damage or something?
3 damage each.
3 damage. No, how much damage? He's wounded.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, got it. So he's taking 5, is that?
No, he's down to 1.
Down
to 25.
Got it.
My wound counter doesn't go high enough.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So you will display me for 4.
Yep, I will sabotage for a CP.
Get rid of sabotage.
2 on your turn.
And you'll, I just marked the CP. And then I'm all good on these. We go to round 3. Oh, wait, I have to pass the turn. There we go. And then now I have to decide on a first command phase. I need to decide if I'm going to flip or not. Well, start of the battle round. If Mac is going to flip this turn, he might end up flipping this turn.
Things look like they're just about wrapped up on our Sisters versus Death Guard game. Unfortunately, I took a gander by while Mike was resolving a shooting phase, and it looks like he was just peeling Seraphim off the battlefield. So, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the
all right, so
the anti-bloat drone technology was quite successful here.
I am not,
and this may be a win for Art of War as well. We'll see how that rolls out as the scores get put in.
I will take devastating wounds this turn.
Okay, army wide.
Army wide.
Seems good. This is your turn 2, right?
My turn 3.
And
I'll get 3 on primary.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to do my...
go ahead.
Thing.
Oh, does it happen to start the battle round or whatever?
I'll roll it just because...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's battle round. 6 and 5. So I get +3 to my auras.
Cool.
And if you're under half, you take a battle shock.
Cool.
If you fail it, you take D3 mortals.
Cool. And let me draw some cards. I don't think I'm the challenger this round. No challenger card this round. Because 24.
You scored too many points, man.
So I did score too many. Extend, great. Cleanse, not so great. But I can work with it.
So this guy does owe me a battle shock at -1.
Let me think about cycling.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I do have 5 billion CP this turn. I'm going to use a lot of it. But
yeah. You have 5 command points, you said?
I'm 6 right now.
Total.
5 at your turn. Just
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm really not interested in cleansing this turn. I'm going to pay a CP, see if we can get something a little more interesting. I'll discard and redraw. Cole, I can't give that to you.
Nope.
Discard and redraw.
Did you already draw area 9?
I already had area 9.
Just discard.
I am on this my turn. Okay, yeah. So I'll just discard and redraw that because I've already had that. Storm. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That one or that one.
Mm-hmm. So now battle shock test.
Yes.
So that goat right there.
Yep. -1.
He fails.
Takes D3 mortals.
He kills himself. And the Dabo goat, am I within that range?
You are within that.
Okay, so they'll have to take it because they're below.
They will not take the mortals, but they still take a battle.
Oh,
sorry. Old rules.
Oh, okay. Nothing. They're just good.
Back in the old day, the good old days, they would have to do it.
So this guy just dies.
So yeah, that guy dies.
So you can actually come into my home field this turn with a rapid.
Right.
I'm going to move the Bogoats first, and I may advance after. Back in my base.
The only thing is if those...
Yeah, we can take a peek in on the Gene Stealer Cults game. It's very difficult with basically any Gene Stealer Cult game to kind of like establish the game state from this far out. But this is what we're looking like so far. Every time I've walked by, Knights have been kind of on every objective everywhere. But that is oftentimes just sort of how Gene Stealer Cult live. They're usually pretty okay with that because essentially they will just be respawning dudes and then running them back onto those objectives over and over and over again. This is definitely a late game kind of matchup for Gene Stealers. It looks like they've already taken down a natural post.
8 this way.
They just need to be able to leverage Neophyte bricks to hop in and nuke the other Knights in order to out-OC them in the late game. So I'll probably get a mobile camera on that as one of these faster games completes, and then we'll be able to take a deeper look into how that matchup's going. But it's Gene Star cards are very hard to parse from in the early game because either half their army's on the table or it's dead, but then returned into reserve. So it's difficult to tell what exactly each unit's doing at any one time. But yeah, I'll definitely get more information about that matchup as things sort of progress towards the later end of the round.
So that's the max. Going to be an inch off the wall.
Yep.
All the fun stuff. And the flamers be in range. Yep, all the flamers are going to be in range.
All day long. Do you mind if I turn them the other way?
Oh, no, you're
A little more.
I was sort of facing me.
Yeah, man, cinematic.
Sounds good.
Don't want to get shot in the back. The 5-up imba only works if he's facing the right direction.
That's right. So I do need to be within 24 for my Psyker. So that guy. Just so I can use my once per second Doom Bolt.
Doom Bolt, right, gotcha.
And then this is the angle to see him, so I'll just make sure all the bow goats are on that angle.
Are any teams running Tau? Yeah, we
I will be in range of
watched a couple of Tau games yesterday.
We're just going to shift. So everybody
I
gets down this angle.
believe, if I remember correctly, Team D-Gen had a Tau player.
Just make sure that looks good.
Running Krooks. No, I'm misremembering.
So we have both
Excuse
our
me,
options
chat.
out there for us.
We did watch Tau yesterday. They played against Tau. Excuse me. D-Gen played against Tau in round 3, I think.
Back of my base, back of my base. Back of Magnus's base can land here. Actually,
Congrats, you tabled me. Is running Tau.
33.
Team 4++ is running Tau, who's currently on table 2. So in contention for most likely second place, but might be able to or I guess certainly contested for second place.
These guys are
teams, unless one of these teams will be the winner that we're watching right now. And Safety's Off is running Tau. A little bit of drama with Safety's Off chat, but we may end up discussing that later this week with the away game staff.
Go 6 this way. I mean, sure, I could get like a double move off or something along those lines. Gets me an extra cast from the Shaman.
Gets out 3, moves 12.
Moves 10 base, so 13 total. Yeah. The Rhino is going to go...
Why do I keep thinking those guys are 12-inch move? I don't know.
They used to be. They took it away.
It's like stuck in my head.
Yeah. In Kate, I'm just going to go here with this guy.
That is
Are Tau good? I would say they're okay. In the current meta, there's like a couple builds that are strong, but they're definitely not at the top.
So you can't get back there. You could technically wrap it here. It'd be annoying, but I have to screen this, and they're the only ones that can screen this. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to have more guys. I have my reserve.
Yep. I forgot. You know, the other part of your army.
Yeah, the other part of my army. So they're going to end up here. We're gonna bump him back just a hair. Make sure I give him his lone op. All right, backfield is screened out. You can rapid ingress into this exact position, but once I bring these reserves in, that might get a little funky. We'll find out.
Okay.
Everyone else has moved.
Yeah, we'll shoot him. Alright, you want to strike first? 2 shots? 1 hit?
Okay. Moved.
Reserves are in.
You can wrap it away.
Do I want to? Is the real question. Come in here. Nothing can shoot him this turn.
If you go right there, technically Magnus can still double move and
Sure,
get an angle there or something.
I'm sure you
I
want.
won't say
Magnus
he's
with that.
unshootable, but
It's 36 inches.
yeah, it's 33 once you pay for the CP.
So if I'm here, I'm out of range, right?
Because I don't think I can move 6 into it. Nope, should be good.
So like right here, he is unshootable. Is now the time? Maybe. Maybe. So you can go 6 to here, 6 to here. I can advance and get onto the point if you don't kill him shooting or charging, assuming. Melt that, do that.
What do you think about it? I'm going to run to the restroom really quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You could just jump out this way. Total Demon Prince. Hilarious.
What's their base hit? 4 up. 4 up? They're going to be in cover, so they're going to freeze. Yeah, back on my foot. I don't know if you want I'm just saying, like, no, I'm stripping cover over here. Stripping cover over here. Yeah. Stripping cover has stripped cover up there. Yes. This target has do you have another strip cover? Yeah. For the CP. Okay, you can burn your CP. Yeah, I can burn my CP. And it also gives me an additional AP. Really want to kill these guys. Yeah. They might be the targets now. I'm not saying. Yeah, no. Because then I'm on 5 of this. You got 4 of them. Yeah, you have 4 of them. You're real small.
All right, chats. First team score is in. Adeptus Sororitas versus Death Guard did indeed come down to a 20-0 in favor of Mike Buseni's Death Guard for Art of War. I was hoping that there was some technology there, but it does seem like that was not the case. And unfortunately, that's going to be a big loss to start out with from competitive uncles. Unfortunate for them. I was excited about the Adeptus Sororitas list, but it just didn't have what it took to get around the Death Threat Terminators. It seemed like the Terminators were the real issue there. They were basically just like inundating the Sororitas deployment zone right from the get-go. I did get to reposition our mobile camera, though, so we do have a nice look here at Tucker Ricky's Gene Stealer Cults versus the Imperial Knights out of Competitive Uncles.
I think I am going to bring him over here.
Cool.
That is Jeremy Jackson,
33.
rocking Imperial Knights. And look at all these armatures, chat. They're all over the place. They're everywhere. There's so many.
Far forward.
It's a pretty interesting take to focus on the armatures rather than the big super heavies, because the super heavies are definitely flashier, and from like a defensive standpoint, they're more efficient points per wound. But the problem is that they present such a concentration of value that armies that are good at punishing that style of play can be teched to defeat them. Whereas if you hand them a War Dog list instead of a super heavy list, a lot of the same pieces of technology will actually fail. So if you're, for example, have like a lot of single target buffs, like Thousand Suns being able to buff like Twist of Fate and rerolls against a single target thanks to Kabbalistic Rituals, or Oath of Moment where you're getting wound bonuses and rerolls against single targets. Those are good against Super Heavy Knights, much worse against War Dogs.
He goes here.
Or Armigers.
An extra, the first Doom Bolt can go here. And then Twist, or not Twist, double move if I want to use it anywhere. guess I can double move this Rhino and try and block out the space and still touch the objective. That seems fairly reasonable. So I think that's where that's going to go. All right, so in terms of most important things, let's start that first. We'll go to this squad. They're going to try, actually over here is a little bit better. Let's go to the Shaman. Shaman's going to try to get reroll hits off.
Okay. What does it go off on?
It's a 5 base, a 10 for super. I'm next to the Mutalith, so I get +1 to this cast once I add the 3rd dice.
Gotcha.
7, 8, so on a 2-up. I got it, so 4 rolls to hit go off.
Okay.
If you'll pass me one of those tokens real quick, thank you. Hits. Yep. It's back there. Shaman is done casting that. Let's go here. They're going to try and resolve the Twist of Fate targeting him.
Okay, that's reroll.
That is the extra AP.
Extra AP, okay. And that one goes off on a 12?
It's a 9. 12 for super.
Super.
9 for just +1. That's all I really need.
Sure, yeah.
So 2-up, good. I will take
mortals.
D3.
Yep.
Take 1. Flamer, thank you.
And that's all of those last several pages?
+1 AP.
So you're going to have to
There,
burn.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not in the ruin. I can see you, so I don't have to worry about anything else. You can't rotate, so we're all good there. So now it's Doombolt time.
Yep.
Let's go to this guy that's next to the Mutalith. Let's go for a super Doombolt.
And remind me what this one goes off on?
This one's 7 base, 11 for super.
Okay.
So 2d6, just 11, so it's just super base. 6 mortal wounds on him.
All right.
And then let's go to this guy. He's going to do the second Doombolt targeting the Lancer.
Yep.
7. That does go off.
Focusing the Doom Bolts on the Lancer here is important because it has such a strong base and vulnerable save that it takes less damage from the standard shooting.
Okay. I'm going to take 1.
Thousand Suns can sort of muster a really high AP value on a lot of their shooting, especially targeting a single enemy that they can like Twist of Fate and put all their buffs into.
Magnus is now
But the Lancer doesn't care about that because he has a 4+ invulnerable save permanently against all attacks.
So I'm going to rotate.
So focusing more your mortal wound dealing weapons over there is
After that,
that's the place to put them.
right there. So I'll still touch this, try and break up this space.
Sure, yeah.
I don't have enough space to slip through with the engagement range. And then I can still see that to get my buff for those guys. That is all my spells resolved. Reroll hits. I got both my bolts off. Actually had a good psychic phase today, so that makes me happy.
I wanted to give a quick shout out to, before we go too far, on a big, huge push turn. This turn coming from Russell Townsend from Team Art of War on Ultramarines here.
6. I'm going to reroll any.
Against.
Actually, I have to do the Rhino first so I can trigger my buff. Rhino.
Andrew Whitaker's
Rerolling all hits.
Hammer of the Emperor.
Get you.
Gilliman, it looks like he lived. We saw him push way far up on the left-hand side of the table there. Sort of absorbed a lot of shooting, which might have been a gamble from Russell.
2 shots.
And
Missed that.
that allows him to push up. He's got an Inceptor drop in the center. He has 2 units of Devastator Centurions with Grav Cannons, plus a Ballistic Dreadnought, plus a Stormspeeder Hammer Strike, plus his Repulsor Executioner has finally pushed out. I imagine Devastator Doctrine got called this turn, and it looks like every single gun is getting levied down on these Leman Russ to try to punish them for that that counterattack. And then not to mention that, but we're also likely going to see Gilliman put into the fight this turn as well. So that's going to be a ton of damage on this Militarum army. And Calgar's even in the top right-hand side. If everything connects here, this could be sort of a knockout blow for this Militarum force.
Wounds, rolling all wounds.
Yep.
And then everything's at your invuln because 2 AP. So pull out the devs. Oh, that's actually so that's a fail. All right, so pull out the devs. So it's 10 devs minimum. You have 5, 10, 15 invulns for me.
Not a problem.
Gilman's going to shoot him?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 8 dice.
Goodbye, sweet friend.
Doesn't matter if he blows up.
No.
No, then 6 anybody.
You had 1 and 2.
Committed a lot of resources in that corner, but had to be sure.
I mean, that gun by itself would probably have done it.
Well,
But-
yesterday I did 2 damage to a land fort, so,
It sure did.
It is the casino cannon.
We did get to watch that live on stream.
All right, so now let's go to. I really only can pretty much shoot this guy at this point, so let's go there. Bow goats, everything into him.
Sure.
It's -1 to hit, right? Because stealth. Yep. So I didn't lose any goats. I just took a damage, so it's still 12 shots. 5 with lethals.
Not
Pick
bad,
up
not
3
bad.
lethals. Actually, a very good hit roll. Goats have been spiking you this game. You got 4 at your invuln for me, 2 damage each.
They're going to go to 2 damage apiece, aren't they?
Takes 1.
Yep, 2 damage. Pay 2 CP on Magnus to give him the full.
The whole shebang.
Whole shebang. I considered flipping him to +1 to wound, but I wasn't sure how that was going to go.
I mean, that had to die.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's this has happened an unreasonable amount of times on this stream.
That's all right, just going to roll 3 ones now.
All right, there we go. 6 shots.
Can't be mad about that.
2s. Missed that one. Strength 11 to your T. 11 now, right? So 4s. Put 4 rerolls. Those are devs. So just take 6 devs on that.
Only 6 devs?
Only.
Oh, what a crack.
2 damage gun, 8 shots.
Again, damage that goes straight through the shield. No invulnerable save for that. Just take mortals, sir.
Or 3, sorry. Good there. And then strength 6, so 5s here. Just try again. So 4 devs and then 1 invuln for me. If you want to ignore cover.
Yep.
So 6 total damage there.
6 damage.
I can reroll. How do you want to do you want to reroll it, or you want to just tell me how many?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I have very fast. Yeah, I'm sorry. No.
I think that's all I can do. Wasn't able to get Storm this turn, but it's fine. I think I technically could have used these bow goats and then stretch these out here. I just really wanted to make sure I had that damage. Because if I bounce on that guy, just the game ends.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's okay. So making sure I'm not missing anything. No charges to do. Nothing to there. Yeah, nothing to do there. So I will get extend for 4.
Yep.
I'm gonna get rid of Storm.
Yep.
Oh wait, I don't have to do the thing. I don't have to get rid of it. Oh, how do I?
After that,
there we go. Yeah, I get that. And I get a CP for that.
Yep, just end your turn up top.
And then just pass the turn.
Yep.
And they're all good from there.
Okay, I go to a CP.
Taking a peek here as we're transitioning between battle rounds right now. It looks like Tucker Ricky has knocked out the Canis Rex. We do see Sir Hector in the center of the battlefield there against his Imperial for his Imperial Knights opponent, but that means all the super heavies have been knocked out of this off this board. The Armigers are okay at fighting into these neophyte hordes, but they're not super great at it. They lack a lot of high impact blast weapons that you really need to push through these huge hordes of models. So if you aren't able, if it takes so many activations to kill these little guys, individual Armiger Helverins are going to take a while to do it because they only shoot maybe 11 times or so if you're including their stubber attack. And the stubber attack has a pretty good chance of not converting. So it'll be an interesting question to see from here on out whether or not the Knights do have what it takes to actually push
can't be seen at all.
the Gene Stealer cults off of these objectives, but it does feel like they have gotten a really, really strong early game lead just by dominating those those mid-board
I feel
objectives.
comfortable with the Mutalith.
Okay, yep.
I feel comfortable with these guys.
Okay.
And I think you'd have to be... Oh, actually, these guys are the most safe right here.
Remember, though, if you use the crystal to pick them up.
It's in my command phase. It's fine.
We have another bit of a push coming from Jack Harpster
that way.
playing Eldari versus Death Guard.
They changed the Indus.
He was able to successfully set up a screen for a turn to keep the Death Guard army off of his back.
Cruel guy,
I know.
Not that cruel.
Using Warp Spiders and Rangers to body block off, physically prevent the Death Guard units from moving through the center of the battlefield. That's then allowed him to push the Wave Serpents up the subsequent turn and get shots on all the valuable Death Guard units. So we have a Rhino in the middle there with a Plague Marine brick inside it. Looks like one Fire Dragon unit's going to try to attack that. We have another, the Fuegan Fire Dragon unit attacking what it is. I believe it's a Contemptor Dreadnought model, but I think it's being a Demon Prince today. and getting their 18-inch range full reroll shots into that guy to try to knock him down too. So basically, this has been like a very methodical approach from Jack here.
So
he's very slowly been basically pushing back the Death Guard lines, using that space to push forward the Wave Serpents, in and out the Fire Dragons, out of the Wave Serpents, then duck them back in, and then clear out the front line to then open up more room to then push another screening unit forward, use that to again push forward the Wave Serpents. And basically those Wave Serpents have been kind of like stutter stepping their way up the battlefield this entire game and just slowly piece killing individual Death Guard units as they go.
Consider that. That's a 4. We know that. Let's see what else we need to do.
There is, I should mention, there's another Plague Marine brick, as well as I believe a second Demon Prince in the back still. So it's not like the army's entirely tabled. Oh, but we did just watch that Demon Prince on the left side actually just get taken out by the Fire Dragon squad. So yeah, it does look like this Death Guard army is like slowly being compressed, closer and closer in. I don't know. I believe
all that stuff down there
in the middle. So I think that Jack does maybe have an answer for the Plague Marine unit that is about to disembark the Rhino in the middle. But we'll see. We'll take a peek in on this game momentarily.
You can walk out there and shoot them.
So Nick is using proxy bases right now. So this is a technique that I highly recommend players do, especially if they're playing with these big models. So all he's doing is he's taking these big empty bases and he's planning out where he plans his models to go. So we call this proxy basing. It isn't actually a proxy. It's just a measurement tool, essentially, to ensure that you have movement and space to get your miniatures where you want them to be. And that's all he's doing. He's saying, hey, if I move my Lancer 14 inches this way, or even advance and charge it and get up farther up the battlefield, do I have space to physically place its miniature beyond where this Rhino's standing? And that's what he's using the base to do. Highly recommend everyone do that for these tight measurements, and especially for super heavies like Knights, Greater Demons, Defilers now. Anything with a big base that could physically, we can see him measuring using the base there right now, measuring from the back of his own base, making sure he has space to clear where he wants to go, and really like being upfront with his opponent about all of his measurements. I absolutely love to see this from Knight players, and I think it's really clean play.
They're just chilling.
They're less of a challenge to me. All right.
So all of the terrain is provided by Away Games for these events. They do all of the event support. It is purchasable from Big Bear 3D. If you put exclamation point terrain in the chat, I believe all the links are in the robot there.
No problem.
I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but we did set up a bot because we get so many questions about it. People do love the terrain, though.
Zarubas can't.
Away Games does paint it all in-house, though. So one of the benefits you get if Away Games does like sort of
I'm less worried.
Does support your event is that you you get all this nicely painted terrain.
$1.99 through Super Chat. Do you know where that terrain can be purchased?
And still can't come through.
DK Knifeworks, I hope I just answered that question. Thank you for the super chat.
The other side.
Appreciate that, bud.
That's about it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All the support helps for sure. There's the command in the chat. The Big Bear 3D set, I believe, is the easiest way to
I'm gonna probably move this guy.
Yeah.
Like
they even have a table of, I think.
So I'm probably gonna put this.
Oh, not quite exactly the table that Jack is playing on, but it's close.
I'm probably gonna put him there to stop most of this shenanigans.
Yep.
Assuming he lives. And pop this guy in here. I'll shoot the bow goats. You have these two guys to do stuff with. Hopefully kill that thing. Hopefully make that. I mean, this is again pie in the sky. We're talking ideal situations here. Cultist will come up this way. What did I draw? Mark for death and no prisoners. No prisoners I feel okay with. Mark for death is kind of rough. I need at least one CP to do that. I'm going to need another CP to reroll my charges because I failed a 4-inch charge the other day.
You did.
In that exact location, charging into a war beast.
Don't want to see the history.
The exact same situation. All right. So I need my CP. I'll keep Mark for death. We'll turn to CP at the end of turn. Movement. I just keep coming over here. All right. So this guy's going to move 12 to right here.
Sounds good. Don't forget this will trigger my reactive.
Fair point. I don't want you to get closer. 9 is right here. That would also still, I'm going to move him, that would put him, that's a 10-inch move right here.
Cool. You're going to stay outside 9?
Yeah, I'm going to see what that looks like. Magnus can't get past him because you can move 12 to here.
14 base.
Well, you wouldn't be able to stop. You have to stop.
Yeah.
So 12 would get you to there, and then the extra 6 wouldn't be able to do anything because you still can't pass him, right?
I can fly over him, technically.
But 6 would not get
but
you
as long as 6 doesn't get past, yeah.
So we'll do that. Put him there. This guy here will back up just a hair so that he can see the rhino, just in case I need to. Then this guy will do what we talked about, move his regular 10 inches. Rubrik's the only thing that get rerolls off of
Rubrik's the only thing.
Okay. He'll just come in here, touch the terrain piece. I have to be on the objective. That'll stop Magnus from getting in that little hole there anyway. Can't stop the charge. I am within 18. I'm not within 12 of him.
Is he down to 10? Is that right?
This guy?
No,
that guy. No, he's at 10, yes.
At 10.
Yes.
Did he need to take a battle shock test?
He does, yes.
Oh, yeah. So did you want to roll that really quick before
before
I
finalize all that.
Because if you battle shock, obviously that changes a lot of things.
Ooh. I need CP. Oh, boy. He's a 6. Oh, man. I'm going to fail my charge again. It would be a 6-inch charge.
Something
7?
around there. It might be a 7, depending on how much you have to go around the terrain.
Looks like a 7.
It looks much more like a 7.
With a 4-inch advance.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it's a
4 inch,
higher,
you have to hit step 1.
Yeah. Well, step 1 is you can't be battle shocked.
Yeah, that is step 1.
What is the backup plan if he is battle shocked? Backs up, I guess. Sad. I don't get to go do cool stuff. Turning them off on this, your next is round 5 for you, right? Round 4.
Round 4.
Turning them off for round 4 will be fun. I think I'm just gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. So I need a 6. That is a 5.
Battle shock today.
It is battle shock. So plan B.
Run away.
That will not change any of that movement over there.
Sounds good. Yeah, fix anything else you have to.
Yeah. I'm still going to go with that plan A over there. That is less great. He could just move over here and charge him onto the point. I have enough room to get my base around. That doesn't really do anything. It just puts him out here in front of these guys and they just die. So unfortunate. Looks like he's guarding the base this round. So we'll move him back to where he is. Making it hard angles for.
Yeah, you just want to be off this angle.
Yeah,
and
so Magnus can
there,
get to here. Sure. Magnus can get 14 to there. You wouldn't be able to 6 over the box.
Let me check on that. So he has a 4-inch wide base. If I go exactly over this, I can get 6 back of my base right there, which would put me 4 inches forward. I would be able to see the Lancer with my wings from that point.
Fair. So if he goes, let's see, 14 inches puts him to here.
Yep.
Right on the box. Mm-hmm. And then the 6 inches, that's the front of his base. How wide is the base?
Good amount of time to have for a round of 40k. 3 hours is usually sufficient.
Yes, I cannot put together.
Like 3 hours and 15 is like enough to do like setup plus deployment plus full gameplay.
Let's do that.
Some events do 245 and it's like 1 hour 15 per player plus a setup phase, which gets a little tight sometimes if you're playing a complex army. I would say like that 245 would be the minimum. 3 hours is like pretty okay, and like 315 or 330 is like comfortable.
Stand on here and guard my home objective.
If you're including like terrain or objective setup and like pre-game discussion and all that stuff that players will go through at the beginning.
They can move 6 plus 6 with the 12 maximum.
Exactly. Yep.
So the farthest forward you could get would be to here. 1 or 2 guys could get wholly within this terrain. I'll put my sad plan A.
For reference, this event uses 4-hour rounds.
The casino cannon could
so we're almost 2/3 of the way done with the round. and that includes the pairing process. So it's essentially like a 3 hour and 15-minute round timer with 45 minutes allotted for pairing.
My wing over.
If that's like a way to think about it.
Let me put Magnus down.
Because the pairing process usually takes like between 25 and 45 minutes,
Magnus is right
depending on how complex it is and how familiar the team is with the process. Group just started playing 40k, can't finish faster than 4 hours. Yeah, some of it is like a tournament environment speeds things up quite a bit. I've found the same for me if I'm playing like very casually or just doing practice games. You end up like you like conflab with your opponent a little bit more. You are a little bit less like, confident in your moves and stuff like that. Once you go to a tournament environment, you'll find that your play actually speeds up quite a bit because everyone's mindset is focused on completing the gameplay.
On the next round. So what we're going to do is I can just come back this way and just be safe and shoot that, and then this guy can come over here and 24-inch range on the casino cannon.
24. I can make it 30, technically. But.
So I can push this guy forward and stop you from getting there.
Yeah, chess clock definitely helps too if you want to like try to practice. You'll find that you can tighten your game up
if he doesn't die
into a much faster, to play much faster like when you get used to it. We used to play a 9th edition with 1 hour chess clock, so it was a 2 hour total round. That was called Speed Hammer. I don't think you could do it in 10th edition. The mechanics are so different.
I went second on Lynchpin.
But it was really fun because it was just like you basically like you never had time to make too in-depth of game plans. You would always basically like go with your gut, and it would give you a really good game instincts.
This guy will advance
because you could never overthink your turn. You would didn't have enough time.
I lied. He is actually going to come over here and guard from the deep strike.
How'd your guys' round go? You done with your round? You guys win? Oh, okay. Use your game. Your game's good?
Like that. This guy will just walk forward. It's right here. I'll make you come forward into the train if you really want to get him, or you can come out this way. Either one, I'm okay with. Cultists over there are going to make it to where one guy can be seen by the despoiler.
So we can eat them.
I'm gonna go.
I do enjoy the eating. It is very fun.
It is fun until you do something like that.
Yeah, I think you did
accidentally screw up your display of might. I was like, come on, I can't possibly kill all 6 of these guys in one. Oh, okay, he's hungry. All right, yeah.
That wasn't a display of might. That was a display of dominance.
No, it won't.
How's this?
Draw.
Okay, that is the end of my movement phase.
Cool.
Let's do some shooting. I don't really care about getting on that point. In fact, I don't want to. Because then they just come up here and eat them. They probably do that anyway. You have not drawn overwhelming force yet?
I don't believe so. I don't remember check it, but I know I have.
I don't think so, yeah. So I don't care about being on the point. In fact, I don't like it. So let's then just shoot and try to kill that guy. So we'll do Melta right here. 1 hit.
I got
1 wound.
No safe, right?
Yep. Goes through. It's minimum. It's a lot of damage.
I die. No explosive.
Okay. So that's a no prisoner.
and I've got 20. So it's 30.
And then let's do. He has no other guns to do anything with. Let's do his overhead. Let's continue to shoot into the injured birds.
Sounds good.
He will get 2 shots. He'll get 1 hit. And 1 wound.
I'm standing on his side now. 4 up. Good.
All right. Worth a shot, right? Let's do this guy next. Yep. Actually, let's do this spoiler next.
Makes sense. And you get down to the source first, right?
Let's eat some cultists. Let's eat a lot of cultists.
Well, you can't kill them this time.
I can't, but I will kill 5 guys.
Which ones do you want? You want to leave those 2? Or?
Pull from the front there.
You got
Actually,
it.
we'll tell you what.
Oh.
How many guys are in the unit right now?
You have 7.
7.
If they bring back Psychic Phase in 11, hope they move to faster rounds. Well, when they had Psychic Phase in 9th, the game was faster.
Still blocking it.
The Psychic Phase actually did a lot to shorten the time frame of games because it helped deal It helped inflict
We are going to do sustain
damage with little
Do
interaction.
the rocket pods.
An attack sequence is a really long process,
Am I within 12?
and mortal wounds dealt from
Magnus?
psychic powers don't require an
Oh,
attack.
the unit.
Yeah, I should have probably.
It's like damage that you get to inflict in like 1/10 of the time of attacking
I
a
guess
unit.
before
You could also scoot for it. Yeah, not a big deal.
Okay, so then yeah, everything else is gonna go into the unit.
Yep. Stealth on
I think that it actually on the whole sped up the game timer. But in addition, the missions were played much faster. The missions were less complex,
First.
so they resolved like almost autonomically.
Strength 8 though.
Yes. Oh no, he's
T11.
T11. Sorry.
Yeah,
Nothing there. Okay, fantastic. That was side shots anyway.
I'm that guy at 1 if you want to do your bolter stuff first. or
Yeah,
flamer
yeah.
or
I'll do the
whatever.
flamers. They're 1 damage each. We'll get
The drama.
at least 2, 8. 2, 4, 6. This would be on 3s. Tough 4, right?
T4.
T4, yeah. So on 3s. So
7.
7 of them, -1, no recover.
Just 5 up in molds.
1 damage each.
So a goat. So 3 goats are dead off.
Okay. Let's do all the big guns. All right, here it comes. I'm gonna pull out my 6s.
I like peeked over. I was like, oh, is that Calgar? Like, no. No, that's good.
And then drop my 1s and 2s. And I will get 7 more back in. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, then don't forget the stealth. So
Oh, yeah, you're right.
3.
I did forget the stealth.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, and then these plus the 7 back in. I don't understand why they have stealth, but
For the Demon Prince.
no, I mean like
Makes them sneaky.
thematically.
Oh yeah.
Like they're goats on flying discs.
They're like crouching, dude. They're crouching.
On 3s,
Or maybe he makes them really fast.
they got smoke coming out underneath. They got like ground effects.
So I took a quick peek at some of our alternate
roll this in the
tables,
most
Chance.
annoying way.
So use the first 3.
Game over here.
Next one. Okay, he dies. And then do I have cover from this guy?
In the touching
You're
terrain,
touching it, so this you ignore this.
Yeah, so it
And
should be
then
no
just
It's
this.
Jack Harpster versus Joe McMillan.
By 100% of that.
And the Death Guard army has been attritioned to almost nothing.
Number 4 in my life.
There's a Demon Prince, I believe, in the back corner. You can barely see him.
Good talk.
He's like hiding in the back.
Goes wildly.
There's a
in the air.
Tally Man on the Death Guard home objective,
Show.
a Mephitic Blight Hauler hiding behind a building, and 1 Rhino full of Plague
I think
Marines.
that's it for sure.
Every other model on the battlefield is
Melt is in the Magnus.
Yeah, you go.
is an Eldari model. Now, I don't know if there are Death Shroud Terminators that have pushed yet, because we might have reserves popping in.
Do it.
But for the most part, the Eldar have basically sandpapered away almost this entire Death Guard army. They are about to take a bunch of casualties from the Plague Marine squad, but the Fire Dragons are not endangered currently.
Over it, sorry.
So they are going to. They're most likely gonna be able to survive here, unless
Kills a bird.
the Blight Hauler can knock a
working hard on
transport
these
maybe and get
birds.
the Plague Marines in to attack the stuff inside. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'll get no prisoners for sure. Fantastic. And I don't think I have anything else to do. I could try.
The missions are simplified? No, the opposite. The missions are much more complicated than they
So
were.
then I will pass turn.
That's why the game takes about an extra
Build
40 minutes to an hour, I think, from
The
9th
Rhino,
edition.
yep, so you
Is
will
that
get
the
5
missions are
no marked.
less deterministic.
Mark return to a CP.
Okay.
And I did not spend any CP this turn.
Let me double check up here. I have you at 2. I don't have you spending any, so you'll go to 3 before that.
Yep.
5 on no priz. 8 for your primary.
One final bit of book work
go ahead.
that I forgot about. The despoiler has reroll.
If you're looking for event info, folks, exclamation point event in chat, or you can go to the video description. There is a link there if you want to see all of the pairings and team standings and things like that.
So 4 up. Good.
Okay. Can't change fast.
Yeah.
I always forget.
You never can
it's a
change
weird
it.
roll.
It always
it's
knows.
Like, it's not like reroll 1s or like
Yeah.
reroll 1 and 1. It's just pick 1.
So going into the next round, I am going to get a challenger card
For sure.
because I'm down by 7. So we'll pass over to me. We go to round 4. For primary, I will get 3 points.
You will.
I will draw a challenger card, which I do by hitting this button, right?
focused
Yes,
effort.
And then that is going to be kill 2 models for 3 points. I don't care about whatever that is.
Models and 2 or what is it?
Oh no, sorry. It was, I had it. Where did it go? Established comms, what was that what it was?
No, that wasn't it.
No, it wasn't that one. Sorry.
It was,
I hit the button. Focused effort? Yeah, that's what it was.
So what is it? Models in 2 or more units from your army made 1 or more attack against the same unit. Okay, so two of your guys shoot the same one of my guys and you get 3 points, right?
Oh, yeah, I thought it was the other one. This is the even easier one. Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
And I lose a wound as a result of those attacks.
Fantastic.
All right, I'll draw a card.
Now you gotta be careful not to overkill.
Engage and overwhelming. So I need to kill that guy.
Yep.
Engage we can just do. Command phase, we're gonna take, I took dev wounds last turn, so we'll take +1 to wound this turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay the CP at the start of the command phase to sticky my home field. I will crystal these guys.
Yep.
Sticky this. These guys are in the sky. Rambo in the sky. Magnus will stay in -1 damage this turn. And then I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Oh, I need a battle shock on that one little Zangor Lightning. He's good. Very brave. So no actions I need to do this turn. 2 models just have to shoot the same guy. Got it.
I don't know if you can handle that.
I don't know if I can handle that one, but... Oh, this guy ate a soul when the Exalted
yeah,
Mundus died. So +1 to cast for him. All right, well, it's just party time, so... We got to set up to remove as much material as possible, so I'll be an inch off you there. Okay. 9. Back of his base, make sure that clears. That does clear. Off the objective. Good to make that.
Glad I didn't get on your objective. Drawing overwhelming force next turn.
I will pivot and then move 8. So you're, right there on this. So with a double move, they can get within 24.
Yep.
Of that, specifically that armature.
Yeah, yeah.
That guy can see us all of this.
Am I doing that though? Let me, before I complete that move, let me think about if I'm going to advance. I'm probably going to have to crystal like right there. Crystal right here is also fine because then I can start moving in to threaten this next turn.
All right, the counterattack has begun over on
Because this Mutalith might end up
our Eldari table with,
want to be able to use
excuse
their
me, this one, with Jack versus Joe. There were indeed 2 Yeshua Terminator units hiding off the table in reserve, so the Plague Marines have hopped out.
Seems like the most
I
reasonable.
will determine what these dreadnoughts are. Are they Hellbrutes? Okay, these actually must be Hellbrutes. I think I was calling them Demon Princes earlier because they were modeled up to look like Demon Princes. I believe that they must just be Hellbrutes. No,
I'm just going to go ahead and place
there are no
these so
Hellbrutes
I
in the
know
list.
what to do.
Okay. Are they Bloatrons?
So if you kill yourself from your sacrifice,
I don't know what those models are
you
being.
can
It's just
put
when
them-
they're destroyed.
when they're destroyed. You can intentionally kill this.
But
Strike.
there's two of them.
Okay, got it. You could walk on, but you couldn't.
Pushed up.
Yeah,
I think one
can't
of
do
them
anything
pushed
for
up the
fun.
middle.
Got
Looks
it.
like
You
one
can't
came out of
touch the
reserve.
objective. That's all that really matters.
We had 2 units of Desperate Terminators hop in, so there was a lot of Death Guard off the battlefield, ready to hop out. We'll see if their counterattack can do enough damage. We're going to need shooting to knock out some of these Wave Serpents so that the melee can try to get into the Fire Dragons there to prevent the Fire Dragons from really coming back in a big way and doing a ton of damage. But it looks like they're starting to clear out the screens, things like Swooping Hawks and Warp Spiders starting to get knocked out here. So this is going to be an exciting turn. This is going to be the make or break turn. Jack's done a ton of damage to the Death Guard army. The big question remains, can the Death Guard push back hard enough that Fuegan can't just close out the game here by himself?
Okay.
I think those are being blow drones, chat. I think they're heavy blight launcher blow drones. Now that I'm looking at the Joe's army tray, he has no actual blow drone miniatures. So that must be what those are proxying. And they have little tiny wings on them, so I guess that's what gives them fly.
Just roll an advance on him. He's not doing anything. So.
You know what? They're repurposed Relic Contemptors, and I am a big fan of recycling your miniatures. So you know what? I think it's neat.
Yeah. End of there.
By the way, I had just taken a peek at
9 to this guy. It could react.
the game between Joe Steele and Sasha Edelkraut.
Got it.
And I guess apparently a sorcerer
Am I very close?
had overwatched a rhino that was full of marines
I think I was just
and killed it. The rhino died during its movement, which meant that the unit disembarking was battle shocked and also couldn't charge.
Yeah.
Which I think might be the nail in the coffin for that game. It seemed utterly backbreaking.
Let's go to.
But unfortunately, when you are lethal, sustained hits 3, sometimes you just roll a bunch of 6s on your Overwatch shots and accidentally quadruple your number of attacks. So who knows?
Here, I just need to be able to move those guys, be able to 24-inch gun there. Killing that guy at the moment is kind of whatever. All right, so let's cast reroll hits. Actually, let's Doom Bolt for Magnus first, targeting this guy.
Okay.
3, 6, 9, 11 just goes off. D3 plus 3. 4 mortal wounds on that guy.
All right.
And then Magnus is going to go for a twist on him. This is the extra AP. Just get it super.
Yep.
Magnus was a champ for me there. It's 2 AP. Magnus is now done casting.
Let's go.
Let's go to the Demon Prince. He's going to try and get reroll hits off. He's +1 to cast natively. 6, 7, so it does resolve. On a 3-up, it's super. No, so I will have to spend a CP here if I want that. And I do want it, so I'll spend a CP here.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, what's the question?
Can you re-roll 1 or all
It's
of them?
all dice. I just have to roll all of them.
Okay.
It's no choice. No.
Well, 666 will do it.
I did 666.
You will
so
take some
I
mortals.
certainly got it off. 2 mortals, though. That was real hits, right?
Yep.
Hits on here. So I have plus OP, plus 2 AP, and reroll hits. Okay, those guys are going to try and double move themselves.
Yep.
8 on a 2-up. Good. No mortals. Now we already checked. The 24-inch guns are good to go. And did exactly that, dog. And happy there, happy there, happy there. Okay, at this point, I am just shooting. So I'm going to start with the Super Sorcerer. He's just going to go into Big Boy.
Yep.
Only 6 shots now. I am +1 to wound. He's strength 5, T11, so 5's wounding, but rolling everything.
Yep.
No hitting on 3s this time. Rolling anything that's not a 6. Casino, go better.
Casino, go bad.
A little better. So 3 sustain, 1 lethal. These wound on 5s, but rolling everything. These are good. So you're going to have 3 at your invuln for 2 damage each.
Takes 1.
2 damage. And then the Warp Smite Gun. Oh, and then all the Flamers, they'll just go there. Yeah, their only target. Warp Smite Gun, 1 lethal. I will fish for lethals. 2 lethals, and then... I don't know, about +1 to wound's good.
Chet, today I learned that the regular Hellbrew model is different than the Dark Vengeance one. Thanks for pointing that out.
Soul Reaper Cannon. I won't fish for...
I actually had no idea that those were different.
1 lethal, and then 5s to strength 6. Try again. 2 invulns forming. We're good. Both nice. And then the 3d6 flames into that little dog right there. 8s, no buffs at all. Just 6s reroll and 1s. Nothing there.
Fantastic.
Keep doing that. That's all it's done. What's he down to now?
He is at 18.
Got it. It's probably best to resolve Magnus at this point. So let's pay the 2 CP and resolve Oh, down to... Yep, that's right. 1 CP.
Okay.
Magnus. 33. How does this keep happening to me?
Oh, were they outside? Which unit was that shooting?
That was this unit right here.
Okay. Everybody else who's outside 18 needs to be -1 to hit.
Got it. Outside
so
18 inches. Got it. You got it.
Not
we're good
Magnus,
there.
obviously.
I'll go down to 0 because I have somehow found another way to roll 3 1s.
I mean, you're going to do it again. It's going to be worse this time.
This is actually the 4th time.
It's going to be worse this time. You shouldn't have spent CP.
All right, there we go. 3, 6, 7. So 2s here. Rerolling everything. 2s. Strength 11, +1 to wound. We'll go to 3s.
Yeah, 3, sorry.
Oh, so many devs. Ooh. All right, so that's just 12 devastating. And then you'll have 3 invulns for me. Oh, God.
Oh, no. I will fail 2 of them. How much damage each?
3 each, so you'll take 18
He
from
takes
that.
exactly 18. I will spend 1 CP. He has other guns too, right?
He has other guns.
I'll spend 1. Need a 5 up? Nope.
Not today.
Does he explode? Nope, he does not.
Cool.
Okay.
That'll score you your challenger too.
Then we'll get my challenger. Okay, so Magnus is now done. I have no CP remaining on this turn. We'll go here at the this squad. They're just going to dump everything into that armature right there.
Okay.
I will go super. Actually, I'll resolve this first. There's no reason not to. That sorcerer squad, the 24-inch guns, exactly. That war dog. I'll go super this
You are
turn.
-1 to hit on that?
Yep, no problem. I'll go super, hitting on 4s. Nothing special here. 1 lethal. 1, 3, sustain. Strength 8 +1 to wound, so 4s are rolling 1s. 1, 2 whole AP 1s for 1, not ignoring cover.
Yep,
Take a whole damage.
I will do.
Soul Reaper Cannon. 1 lethal, and then 5s rolling 1s, because you're not on the objective right yet. Not on the objective. So just 1 dev wound on that one.
1 dev wound? All right, he's down to 12.
And then the Warp Smite. Fish for a lethal. Oh, no, not fishing. Not fishing. Just is a lethal. Just 1 invuln.
1 lethal, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so he is down to 11. All right.
Oh, you have a save.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
a lethal, not a dev.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, same thing.
I knew it was going to happen. Didn't even need to roll it.
11. I feel fine about both of these guys getting 11. Hopefully I can get maybe like a big charge and bounce over here. I'd have to just raw dog it. Nothing I can do about it. All right, so the Crystal Squad, everything into that guy.
Yep.
I'll go super once again. 9, no rerolls or anything.
Weird thing about the finest hour effect on the sorcerers is that it has an unlocked timing, which is very interesting. Most of these other abilities are usable
so you will have
at the start of the phase and then affects them through the remainder of the phase. But for whatever reason, the Thousand Sun Sorcerer just has a better version of the same effect.
Soul Reaper. Actually, I'll do the Warp Smite first. 1 lethal on a 5. Reroll the 1. You have 2 invulns for me.
Nope.
Okay, and
2 more.
Soul Reaper Cannon. Nothing there.
Sorry, he took 2 the first time?
2 the first time, and then I think 1 the second time or something.
Okay, it's done.
I think it's 3 total. Reroll the 1s. Just 2 devs, and then 1 invuln for me.
Oh, 3 more. Failing them all.
Flamers. 13 shots on that. Reroll the 1s. 2 AP 1s for 1 ignored cover.
2 AP 1s. Ignore cover, he said?
Ignore cover, yeah.
Takes 2 more. Apparently he decided he did not want to make any armor.
Then what's he
saves
down to
today.
now?
Down to 6.
Okay.
I don't think my Mutolith can see him.
He can't.
Yeah,
You would have to be out
way I
past
can
that
see
guy.
him. And I don't want to accidentally kill that because I really want to get the charge.
What's the Magnus's OC?
6.
Should have known.
I'm gonna fire. Let's go. Oh, I still have him actually. Everything into that dog.
Yes.
Psychic gun, 9 shots, 2s winning on 5s. Okay, well that was exciting. Oh, am I outside 18 or within 18 on that guy?
Good
Can you
question.
check for me real quick?
No matter for
Probably
exactly
inside.
one
You
whole
are
dice. Inside.
Cool. All right, winning on 5s here. You have 3 AP1s ignoring cover.
Fail 2. Or sorry, fail 1.
Yeah, just 1. And then the heavy bolter, 3 hits and 5s. Oh, I'm just throwing dice everywhere. 1 AP2 for 2 on that one.
That one he makes.
Good on that one. Okay. Shot. I have the Mutolith. I'm just gonna fire the.
Honestly, just gonna fire the 2 damage gun in case the off chance I hit the rail gun and do 11 damage.
Yeah, right.
So 9 shots on that. 5, 4.
Can you hear my eyes rolling?
Drop a bunch.
Okay, all right, never mind.
Strength. I believe it's 9. Let me double check really quick because it
1s
won't
and 2s won't do
matter.
it.
He's 8 or 9 on this gun. He is 9 on this gun.
Okay, so 2 of them?
So 2 AP2s for 2.
Does this ignore cover?
This does not ignore cover, so you'll have it.
Okay, so
2 damage.
And then I guess I still have this shaman that can shoot that guy.
Yep.
D6 shots. 6 shots.
Okay. It is the go turn after all.
6 shots, hitting on 3s. Wounding on strength 9 plus 1 to wound, so 3s. 1 dev and then 1 AP nothing for 1.
Can't make a save.
All right. Not make a save.
2 damage total?
2 damage total, that's right.
Okay.
All right, so first, I have no CP. Let's just see what Magnus rolls.
No, he's not going over yet.
All right.
Best I can do is just end up right here.
Demon Prince. He's good.
On the objective right there.
The Mutolith into that guy. Not that. I will try a 9-inch from the Crystal Squad into him.
Okay.
Nope. And then whatever that charge from the Super Sorcerer Squad. Nope,
Bad.
nothing there. All right, I tried really hard though.
The little war dog who could. Just dodging every charge. What a boss.
Magnus is just going to try and beat him up.
Do it to it.
2s and 2s because we're in the +1 to wound turn. Drop those. 2s here. 1 devastating wound and then 4 at AP3 for 3.
I didn't roll all 6s. He dies.
Goodbye, sweet prince.
Does he explode?
He does explode.
All right.
D3.
So Magnus will take 2.
It's down to 14.
Demon Prince will take 2.
Okay.
I think that's everybody relevant.
And Demon Prince is down to 6
Take
now.
my pound of flesh.
Yeah. Demon Prince is just going to consolidate. He's going to move closer this way. Okay.
All right.
I'll give you a wound marker there. All right, so for my points, I will get focused effort for 3.
Yes.
I will engage for, it looks like just the 2.
Yes.
Or sorry, 1 point.
1
is what
point,
I used,
yeah.
but,
2 sections.
Overwhelming, I'll get 3 just for killing the 1
Yep.
guy. And then that'll be it, and I will pass the turn over to you.
So quick update on Jack Harpster and Joe McMillan's game. It
What's your
looks
accuracy
like
right now?
the Death Guard push is ongoing. 1 Wave Serpent looks like was shot down, and now we're resolving charges with the Death Shroud Terminators to get into some of the screening units. It appears that a second Wave Serpent is still active, but obviously that is the shorter range Fire Dragon unit, so that one's going to have to be a little bit more cagey about where it sets up and it's probably going to eat some battle focus tokens to ensure it doesn't get overwatched, because getting within 12 inches of any of these Death Guard units could be potentially dangerous.
Ryan G donated $5 through Super Chat.
Battleshock here. I
Sent
go
you some
up to
pics of
3
my
on
DG Dark Vengeance Hellbrute.
I will go
Why are
down
these
to
Monopus
auto
with
pass
only
tomorrow.
having
Not
Meltu
good.
and
Monopus.
He's really easy to
Again.
get
No, that'd
bash.
be bad.
Amazing model.
Thank you so much for the super chat, Ryan. The pictures look great.
Let's see.
Yeah, I remember when that guy came out, and I was like, "Whoa, this is wild! This guy looks crazy." And then they released the kit, and I just forgot about the kit. That
these
existed. In my head, the only Hellbrute that existed was that Dark Vengeance guy. I actually forgot that they had any other ones. But we do have those Contemptor Dreadnoughts. We can see one in like the center. There are two actually in the center, like right in the dead center of the screen. Those are big blow drones today. It took me a while to figure that out, but they have little wings on them, so they fly, and they're heavy blight launcher blow drones, which is a cool way to reuse your old area. I think these are Relic Contemptor Dreadnoughts. Yeah, the old Relic Contemptor Dreadnoughts. So I don't know. So far, the push seems like it's pretty effective. A lot of the Eldar screens have been taken out, but the Fire Dragons are still alive, and that is going to leave Jack with a bunch of utility. But it's basically all on the Fire Dragons to come back from this push. Can they do it, or will the Eldari game plan kind of fall apart from here? That was this has been a really fascinating game to watch sort of evolve over the course, because it did look like Eldari were absolutely dominant in the beginning. But those reserves are definitely changing the story very quickly.
Not going to be much left afterwards.
Now, Andrew Townsend versus Russell Tassin, and we saw a huge push from the Ultramarines. I don't know if it did enough damage. It looks like it killed one Leman Russ on the top right-hand side, and I think that Gilliman has left two Leman Russ almost dead on the left-hand side, but didn't quite kill them. However, the crackback had killed a Centurion unit, killed Gilliman. Calgar's still going. And looks like has basically body blocked a bunch of area in the center with these Tempestus Aquilon squads that were able to 6-inch deep strike all up in the middle there to keep the Ultramarines off of the center objectives. And there are still 5 pieces of Militarum armor trundling up the table. So this game could go either way. It was looking pretty good for Ultramarines previously, but again, a situation where they might have just like sort of run out of steam now that their characters are starting to go down. We saw a bit of a breakout as well. This game is Bryce Bennett on Combined Arms, versus Stephen Mitchell on Blood Angels, and the Blood Angels were playing so cagey in the early game until they could get an avenue in, and it looks like they finally got one. There were basically like Militarum armor and light infantry units all over the battlefield for the first couple rounds of the game, and now the Blood Angels have broken out of containment. We got jump pack assault intercessors on the side, engaging a bunch of stuff. I believe it's a Death Company or a Blood Angels captain, Ragefield Warrior.
Really want to blank.
In the middle of the battlefield there, pushing right up. And then Dante, Sanguinor, and the Sanguinor Guard squads pushed down the sides of the battlefield. Could I guess be a single Death Company Marine? Actually, it's most
choice. I think that was correct. But
like that's easier to kill, but then Magnus is still alive. You take primary off me. If I slide in this way, potentially kill Magnus.
Yeah. Because if you don't.
I'm sorry, folks, if you experienced an interruption there.
If I touch Magnus in combat,
I think we had the same thing happen yesterday around the same time. I wonder if there's like some sort of weird cutoff with the venue Wi-Fi.
2 nights in one
It's disconnected for a moment, but we are back up and running. Apologies for the
So I think I'm going to try to tie it to. The question is
interruption.
Guy there.
I just got another score update from the players. Our second table game has finished. That was a bit of a blowout, unfortunately, for Art of War. That was a 19-1.
Since I'm in the +1 to wound turn right now, it's pretty good.
Walter Langendorf's Necrons into Ben Urich's Imperial Knights.
So let's give up on this.
So that's going to push Art of War even further into the lead. But in fairness, only 2 games submitted so far. Lots of 40k to be played before the end here. I'll blame solar flares every time, for sure. It's always solar flares.
Okay, so he's going to advance. I'm not going to advance with that guy.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to spend one. Well, I'll roll it first. And then
you get to roll and see. Yeah.
So he will roll a 3. So then this will complete. Forward. There.
Outside of entry.
There we go.
It was a 6, so it should just be a 3, right? Yeah.
So I'm down to 1 CP. We're playing basketball now.
Oh, I got you.
He's going to go right there. I'm going to make sure that I can charge with my...
You can see a showcase of the proxy bases in use there, chat. For the folks who are asking, the ovals are knight bases. And so what Nick's doing is he's pre-measuring all his movements to ensure that he has enough space to go where he wants to.
And I
which is just conducive to clean play, making sure that he doesn't run into any problems before he moves his models around.
You can still get in to Magnus.
You want to react? That's an easy take back.
I think it's still a 3-inch charge. Go. There. So with a 3-inch charge, I won't block him in.
Yeah.
So specifically, he'll charge. I got it in the right order. All right, we're going to.
Yeah, awkwardly, these knights are going to block each other's movement here, especially with their bases. They're going to physically impose on each other's landing zones for the charge.
First. Yeah, we are gambling. All right. Can't stop, won't stop. I have a CP. Oh my god, everything's in the wrong order. Like, I want to charge the Lancer first, but I can't do the free tank shock in addition unless the other guy does it first. But then I have to spend the CP on the tank shock, which means I don't have a CP to reroll my Lancer. So it's like, okay. Well, yep, I mean, it's a dice game, we got to roll some dice. All right, that is the movement phase. The shooting phase. These guys, maximum distance is 18 inches movement.
18 max.
Yeah. So you cannot get onto the point.
No.
Looks like.
Nope.
This guy is a 16 maximum?
10, 16, 22, because advanced plus
and OC 1?
OC 2.
Oh. That might change my cultist.
Yeah, that's fine. You want to just put 2 goals on?
Okay. Still safe from shooting. We'll just go right here. Nice little 25 mil bases. Not touching the train. There's the point. Okay.
So a little bit of an interesting metric here. There is a chance that these two teams do draw.
I would need to get.
If that is the case, overly competitive Uncles is down 2.5 table wins from Art of War, which is going to be the first tiebreaker for first place. So in the case that these two teams get close enough score on their team differential to draw,
I'm gonna shoot him.
overly competitive Uncles basically needs to win 3 games over Art of War in order to take the top spot. So Art of War is probably okay with a draw, because they just got 2 wins out of the
2 up. He's a 2
up bases
out of the 8. So that means that we're gonna have to see.
I could try to shoot the goat. That's probably the smart play.
We are going to have to see if the round is a draw. Overly competitive Uncles needs to drop no more than 1 additional game.
Blink off that win.
That would give them 27.5 game wins to Art of War's 27. So that's the win condition if they draw. They need to maximize table wins. However, if they win, obviously they're just off to the races. They're ready to go. So Art of War is most likely okay with the draw in this case because their tiebreakers are so good.
Super dead. Okay, great. Fantastic. At least that worked. All right, next. Let's do the Melta into Magnus from him. The overhead gun we'll put into him as well.
Sounds good.
Yeah, everything into Magnus. Meltas.
I got
1 hit.
I burn a CP to get rid of, and then display.
1
engage.
4 up. Oh.
Takes 6 damage.
Down to 5.
All right, I like that a lot better. And then overhead, we'll get 2 shots. Get 1 hit. 1 win.
Take
okay,
another
all
thing.
right. There we go. I don't even need a charge Magnus. What are we talking about? What are we doing here? Okay, the Lancer will shoot everything into the Demon Prince.
Cool.
Because you are at 8 wounds left on Magnus.
9.
9? Oh, okay. Ooh. Let's put all the Lancer into Magnus.
Sounds good.
Okay, that's a lot of 6s. So it is 2, 4, 6 additional.
Yep.
Let's try to get that down to 7 wounds, if we can, please. I need 5s to...
Strength 6, right?
It is strength 6.
So 5s, yeah.
5s. 4 saves, no AP.
2 ups.
Yep. Give me 2 ones, please.
I'll give you a 1 at least.
All right. Then He is down to 8, which is the wrong number. Let's do the last guy to shoot. He is going to put, let's put everything into Magnus.
Sounds good.
Probably overkill, but if I kill Magnus for whatever reason, from strange fluke of dice, then I can charge the imprints. I feel good about that. All right, so big guns, you are -1 damage. This is going to be 2 damage each. So big guns, drops 2, and then this will be on 5s. Give me 1 save.
And this is at Magnus, right?
Magnus AP 1.
He's good.
Okay. And then bolters. Excluding drop 1. And this will be on 6s. Hey, give me 2.
2 more 2-ups. Good.
Okay. Couldn't quite get there. So we'll just have to do tank.
Real quick, chat. We're watching kind of the Eldari counterattack in Jack Carpster and Joe McMillan's game, and it's been decent so far, but not unbelievable. He's been able to clip out like about half of the Plague Marine unit and about half of the Death Guard Terminator unit. Now Jack's continuing to just basically body block as much of this Death Guard army as he possibly can. His models physically ringing around the Myphitic Blightholler there to prevent it from getting engaged with Fuegan's unit and locking it in combat. He also similarly has models in the center of the battlefield. You can't quite see them, but he has models preventing the Plague Marines from moving, as well as models in front of the Death Guard Terminators on top of that. So trying to prevent those guys from making any further ingress up the board and keeping the Fire Dragons alive for as long as he possibly can. He basically needs his counterpunch turn here to be immaculate, and it looks like there is a little bit more Death Guard than he would like to see on the table. So it might be that Jack has fallen a little short here when it's come to his final attack.
There's the 1, and wounded on 2s. There is 4 saves.
4. I need all my T-Sons dice.
Yeah, get all your good ones.
4 end bones.
Yeah, Joe's a really good player. We've streamed him in the past, and he's been impressive every time.
Kaboom. Not today.
Kind of low key, I think, too. I think a lot of people don't really suspect that he's very skilled. That is Magnus down, though, to the Lancer. Ooh, Michael Mann slowly running out of resources here on this main table. We still have the
Part choice.
Demon Prince as a counterpunch.
How many attacks do you have?
He's got 6, and they're all 3 damage.
But this feels like it is a
Devastating wounds and arrows.
He has
killing the Lancer is going to be hard if it doesn't go to the
could take you
objective.
Primary, though.
That's a coin flip.
If I don't live, no, because I'm degraded. If I go down 1 more wound, I'll be degraded. Your OC
3 on him.
3.
It would contest the primary, but it would also give the Rubric Marines rerolls.
I wouldn't be.
Okay.
I feel like Michael's like, yes, touch the objective with your super heavy. All I want.
Oh, gamble, right? Like, I mean, the upside is you get.
He's doing it.
Primary.
Let's go. Yeah, so that's points. It's probably a differential point, but it also means that guy is almost instantaneously going to vaporize here.
Drop 1.
And that will let these Rubric Marines kind of late game pretty hard.
4s.
What a slobber knocker.
Devastating wounds, so you never die, and then 1 invuln.
Okay. Invul.
Fails. Take 6.
Okay. All right. Played off. Not exactly how I planned on that turn going, but I'll accept it.
So you got.
Bring it down for 4 and secure for.
Secure still 5.
5.
Bring it down for 4. And then that'll be it. So
Yep.
we'll pass the turn to me.
Yep. I will go up to 2
round
CP. So
I
I'm
will
actually at 2
I
CP.
get an 8 for my primary. I will draw a challenger card. So chaos.
Whatever that means.
I think that's just the action for a dude that's alone.
He survives a couple.
1 or more enemy models from 2 or more different units were destroyed. So
Okay, so I have to
things.
kill 2 things.
Okay.
I can do that. Draw. Oh, I missed, I guess. Defend. Very reasonable. Assassinate. Very
There you
reasonable.
go. Pretty straightforward.
Okay, I mean, my turn's pretty straightforward. I can only take the extra 6 inches of range, so that's what I'll do. So I need to find a way to kill 2 knights, which is actually
pretty reasonable.
It's like fairly reasonable.
That guy's hurting for certain.
Yeah. Because he's down to 6 Oh, he's down to 4.
Yeah, Nick has bottom of turn.
Down to
Michael is
At
first
10,
player.
6.
You took
add
6.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're now top 5.
So one reasonable Doombolt gets that guy.
Defend Stronghold is a little spicy right now because if the Lancer doesn't die, which is in fairness like almost certainly not going to happen,
Anybody who's in
then
Battle Shock,
he could just wander over there and grab it. Although there's an Overwatch involved, I think almost certainly this Defend Stronghold is going to work.
So just the Prince.
and these guys are all full up, right?
Yeah, they're all.
And then killing the Lancer gets Assassination as well.
Fantastic.
Not sure
So
what
Michael probably capping at 60 points.
extra stuff. Right?
Which means it's looking, unless he can do crippling damage here, it's looking maybe
Okay.
12-8-ish in favor of the competitive uncles.
I should have done this before you rolled that. I'll roll it to make it even.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. I'm just gonna make it to where I am -1 to hit.
Cool. Just all the time, or just in melee?
Actually, I already have that one. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So never mind. That's fine. I'll do.
Yeah, I imagine the arithmetic is that the Lancer's likely to die anyway, and at least this way you concretely deny 5 points, right? You're not sure what the cards are going to say, but at least this way you just lock Michael down to an 8-point primary.
I got all of them almost.
Like that's a differential point that you're just cutting from him.
And if you're
The downside is that Michael then immediately drew Assassinate, so getting a bunch of extra damage onto the only character remaining on the battlefield is like pretty okay. But you don't know what the cards are going to be at that point.
Okay. No.
Oh, the 20%.
Want to stay out your 6. Actually, I got to get on it to be with him, so we're just walking on.
Michael's challenger card is so chaos, chat. It's, I believe it is destroy models out of 2 or more enemy units.
Back of the base just gets them after I double move onto the other side.
Yep.
That's all.
And he does. No. I'm not trying to. No. Yeah, you were shooting at the. Yeah.
Actually, just stand on this. There's not to. Do I want the Demon Prince to fall back? Am I okay with being in combat?
You can still do spells and stuff, but you can't do anything else, right?
He can. He's a monster, so he can still shoot and stuff. The
But
question
he falls
is,
back, he can't do
Yeah, destroy models from 2 or more
falls
enemy
back,
units.
you can cast spells.
Over 2 or more enemy units.
Nothing else.
Just double checked the verbiage on the challenger card
I
there.
have some pretty reasonable tries to get 4 mortal wounds on a super, and I have a CP to reroll it if I really have to.
Yep.
So not too big of a deal.
The question is, do I explode on your entire army? And
Do you auto-explode?
No.
Okay, thank God.
But I've rolled an explosion on all the big guys
Yeah.
every single time
Yeah.
so far this weekend.
I guess I thought about trying to stay out, but in order to get on this objective, and I need to have as much OC
See,
on
my
it as well,
cunning
so.
plan right now
Yeah.
is to explode and do 8 damage to everybody. We'll see if it
That would
works.
be pretty good.
Classic.
All right, let's go to that.
A literal flawless game plan.
I guess it doesn't particularly matter. The Demon Prince is +1 inherently. We'll just everyone's just +1 from either the middle or that. So.
Yep.
Demon Prince, 8, 9, 10. So on a 1-up, no matter what, this goes off. No doubles though. So you die, take 4 mortals. Please don't explode.
Let me see. Let me pick out the right dice here.
Oh no, no!
Toilet dice.
Oh, thank
one.
goodness.
They all look the same. I
Not a
couldn't pick-
toilet dice.
All right.
Could have burned a CP to 4-up explode. I wouldn't have got it though. That was a 2, I think. And there goes the Lancer. Assassination
so
complete.
At this point, I just need to get off my buffs onto this guy. That is the 1 cast from there. Let's go to this sorcerer right here. He's going to do reroll hits targeting this one.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just going to throw my dice at you. I'll let that go. I'll go to the second attempt in that squad. 7, 8 on a 2-up, I get it. 2-up, I get it. 4 rolls to hit.
And then 2's.
Hits.
All right, 2 next 4.
We'll go here now. Twist of Fate.
1 goes through.
8, 9, I get it. 2-up, I get it super. Get it super. can double move the prince. And then go after these cultists.
You did, right?
I am the challenger. That's right. Yep. Do you have 2 CP available?
Yep.
So you could res these guys. I'm good. You're gonna hold this anyway, because I'm not gonna be able to get all of this.
All of them.
So I think I just double move those rubrics forward. Just try and make sure that you just have 1 knight at the end of this turn.
Yep.
And if you have 1 knight at the end of this turn, it's an 8 no matter what, right? Because you'll hold that plus whatever you can get out of this. So I think we just try to make sure that these 2 knights die.
Yep, because
so
that'll be sticky regardless.
Yeah. So let's double move those guys out. They're +1 because the Mutalith. 8, 9, good. So they move flat 6 out.
Oh, I'm not even going to do this. It's falling apart.
Oh, I forgot his end of move phase mortals really quick. Let's see if he's within 6. He just does mortal wounds at the end.
He is.
All right, so let me just do that.
2 up?
A 2 up for 1, 4 up for D3, 6 for D6.
All right, and see that 1.
There you go.
There you go.
You have to give me a battle shock test still, though.
Any minuses?
Womp.
Is barely
He's
good,
good,
but he's
Phil.
good.
All right. Let's go to the Super Sorcerer Squad. Everything here. 6 attacks.
Exclamation point terrain in chat, folks. If you wanna take a peek at the terrain.
Rolling anything that's not a 6. Nothing there, but pick up 6 sustain. These come out. Strength 5. No bonuses here.
Want to throw a big shout out to our channel sponsor as well for this weekend. Get Good 40k. They're running a painting competition as well as new tabletop simulator tournaments. The new deal, if you're interested, is that if you bring a new player and you teach them to play online, then you'll get free entry to their tournaments. You can find their link tree down in the video description where you can find all their information about their events.
So 2 devs and then 3 invulns. So 3 damage total.
3 total?
Psyker gun. Fish for lethals. 1 lethal. Try again. 1 invuln for me. Okay, and I don't think the flamers are in range of anything.
Just 1 damage rate?
Yeah, just 1. I have exactly 1 flamer in range.
Hey, man. I only got 2 wounds left. You can do it. I believe in you.
Flamer. 2 shots.
There you go. That's all you need.
That's 2. Reroll that. What? Just 1.
Oh, you're not plus
Maybe
1
1
turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not psychic anyway on that one, so. Cool. So I still have those guys. Let's just fire this. Let's just do the Demon Prince.
Yep.
His psychic gun. Reroll hits. Pick up 1 sustain. Winning on 6s to strength 4. Nothing there. Heavy bolter. And then 5s. Nothing there. So I still have an extra sorcerer squad here. I got a bow goat. You're at 2. Go, bow goat.
Don't do this. No, not like this. No.
All right, so we'll just go these guys, everything's there. I think the flamers aren't in range of that, so just all the 24-inch guns there.
Okay.
Sorcerer, rolling anything that's not a 6. All right, try again.
I only have 1 desire at this point.
3
I want to explode.
sixes.
I want to kill my cultist. And I want to bring him back.
You can't do that. That is the thing that can't happen.
This is what I. My Lancer let me down. He didn't explode. Plan B.
Strength 4 on this one because it's not the vortex, so 6s, but 4 rerolls. You got 6 at your invuln for me.
Here comes. He dies.
Not today.
Now for the real thing. Oh, I could have done something. I could have done it.
Not today.
Ah.
Not
My
today.
knights are failing me.
What a story that would have made.
This sorcerer squad, everything into the rubric right in front of them.
The cult is betrayed by their icons, and then
And I have completed a at this point.
resurrected
It's
for
literally
more
impossible to stop
chicanery.
defend right, just so I can do some quick math.
Yeah.
Yeah, you physically cannot get back there. So let me just score these just mentally for me really quick. Defend for 3, 5 for assassinate, 3 for the challenger card no matter what. You're going to go to 60 or 63 no matter what, plus some cards. So it should be right at that 8 I was thinking it's going to be.
All right,
so
chats.
just going to make sure I remove that.
Overly competitive uncles are slowly clawing it back. Tucker Ricky's game just completed. He went down
Sixes are rolling 1.
against.
You got 5 AP1s for 1 on that guy.
against Jeremy Jackson's Imperial Knights 11-9. Incredibly close game, but that picks up a table win and a differential point for overly competitive uncles.
And 1 dev. So 2 invulns and 1 devastating win.
Uncle Power.
Sorry. Second.
2 lethals, 1 devastating win.
Okay. Here we go. Pass.
Good. Just take 1 damage. All right. Warp Smite. 1 lethal. That misses. Doesn't hit. So just 1 invuln for me for 1. Nope. Flamers. 7, yes, thank you, sorry. My brain like exploded there for a second.
It's been a long weekend.
Just 1 AP 1 for 1, ignoring cover.
Good.
Okay, and then is this even a legal charge for the Demon Prince? Eyes Battle Shock, so it doesn't really matter. What's that guy down to now?
He's down to 11.
All right, Railgun. Classic. It's a classic. It's a classic.
Of course.
Long prom, Demon Prince charge, just gonna go here.
Yep.
It's a massive number. I don't think it was that number.
8 was not it. It was like an 11 or 10.
Mutalith just into the guys right in front of him. 8. They can't charge because they double moved. And who else? No other charges to make. Yep. Mutalith just swings. 2 AP2 for 3.
2 AP2. Fail 1.
Just 3 damage.
2 AP2.
AP2,
yes. Okay.
yeah.
All right. I'll swing back on you.
Yep.
4 hot guns. No. Good time.
Exciting.
Never mind. He was not born for melee.
Okay, and then that'll be it. And I will just pass turn to you.
Alrighty. Definitely gonna get 8. I do owe you a battle shock on the cultists.
Yep.
Do they sticky before that? Or is it end the cultist?
So they already placed the defense stronghold points.
Specifically. I think it's end of command phase, but I could be wrong.
Oh, maybe the challenge points are correct. Because we draw, I think, zone defense, which could score less than 3.
We'll see that. It does matter.
So Michael could grab.
Yeah, it should be right at an 8. Am I, depending on it, I haven't seen his secondaries yet.
So I don't. Michael should be locked up at 60 points. That means Nick's almost certainly gonna lock in an 8 on primary there.
Television here.
If he can score any secondaries, essentially, he'll grab an 11-9 for the table win.
The end of the command phase.
Got it.
Which is very relevant here.
That doesn't matter. There. Let's see what cards I get. Gives overwhelming force and tempting target. I'm assuming that'll be my tempting target.
Oof.
Unless you want me to
I guess so. Yeah, because you literally.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to draw this turn. Uh-oh.
You'd have to somehow charge through all these, and he doesn't have enough movement.
So I'll go ahead and spend a CP and redraw that.
Yep, sounds
Yep. Oh, boy.
Discard, redraw. Engage on all fronts.
All right, you get 2 on it.
A little bit easier, yeah.
Yeah,
is that still?
I believe engage still matters for battle shock. Yeah. Okay. So you get 1 point for that.
And overwhelming, you just gotta kill a guy. Probably the Demon Prince would be the easiest thing.
Yeah, he's battle shocked at the moment, so I can't do whatever it's called.
Yeah. So I'll probably park him.
We need 2 War Dogs to kill a Demon Prince.
This guy will fall back.
Yep.
Shoot and charge. You hear?
Man, that strat for Iconicast Fiefdom's doing mad work right now.
The guy.
Letting these knights be a little bit more flexible than they would normally be able to.
That's the only thing to be mindful of there.
Oh, yeah. I think we're sitting.
You can definitely shoot. Just if you charge, you might like.
So the goal here, folks, for those who don't know, is to win by at least 6 points. That gets you the differential point.
Which is like right
there.
Here.
And right now, Nick is in a position to get.
Can he go this way and do it?
A 63.
Let's still get cover on it.
He'll probably get a 64 with engaged on all fronts. That's not enough to get a differential point. He needs to score either an additional primary or to score overwhelming force, or both.
There you go.
Right there, you go.
Face him, please, towards the Prince.
All right, sorry.
Here you go.
Face him, please. I love it.
One way there getting okay.
I appreciate the cinematic flair.
I don't think there's any. I mean, the only thing I could do is maybe go for an Overwatch here.
Excuse me, chat.
Right, or go for an Overwatch here with the Super Sork and just see if something cool happens.
I'm saving on 2s against this guy. This has 14 wounds. I can't spend any CP to save this guy at the end of the day. I guess I technically should do this. There's no reason not to. So just the Super Sword can go.
Yeah, you could potentially bracket the Demon Prince or the Mordog to drop its hit roll.
Oh, I see. You know, it might change the sequence.
Yeah.
Because you could go. So you don't hold this no matter what.
Because where's the Super Sword at?
He's right here.
Right there. All right. So. Yeah, that would change the sequencing. So I will move him.
Move him first, and then you can change this.
Okay,
That's
so
totally
are you
fine
going to
with
Overwatch
me.
here?
Oh man, I'm trying. Let me make sure I'm not missing some secret line. Flipping this doesn't matter because that's still just an 8.
Yep.
I'm not missing anything there.
So I'm going to get 8, so that put me at 63.
It's 8 as long as you stand there.
So if I get Overwhelming Force, then it'd be 11-9.
Yeah, and then your engage doesn't change because you only have 2 units that are legal, so you always get a point. So your primary does not change, your overwhelming does not change, your engage does not change. So nothing changes points-wise unless I'm missing something from that explanation. Got it. So I think I will still take it and go from there. Yep, I'll still take it.
Okay.
Source, show me some 6s. Nothing there. Solar per cannon, 1 lethal, maybe 2 for 1. And then Sork gun, 1 lethal.
Okay.
Give me an emblem. All right, go ahead.
Right.
And then if you want to change anything there.
Nope, that'll mean then after the Overwatch goes off, then he'll move to there.
Oh, I got it. You got it.
Oh,
just the reroll wounds or whatever.
So I need the primary is gonna be more points than the thing.
Yeah.
So if he died,
if I spiked it or something.
Yeah. I probably would have just advanced him to get it on the point for that, right? Okay. So then let's shoot some stuff. This guy will go first. Actually, no. Let's do this first.
Okay.
I'm gonna sacrifice this cultist.
You got it. They're sacked.
They will definitely all die.
They're all.
I will go for sustained on my Meltas.
Sounds good.
And we'll dump everything. We'll do the overheads into these guys and the Meltas in them.
You got it.
Meltas, 1 sustained.
Ooh, great roll.
And then on 3s.
Strength 10, so yeah.
3s.
3 invuln. He has battle shock, so there's no blanking or anything going on. Just fail 1. You're in ultra range, so don't roll a 1.
I didn't roll 1.
He dies.
That was easy. That was easy. Oh.
And then the overhead gun into the...
And that's overwhelming for 3. That should, unless anything goes crazy, secure Nick an 11-9 win.
See you now.
Unless he can get some crazy stuff happening here.
Fail 1, so just take a damage.
Okay. Then this guy will go and put everything in that same unit.
There, yep. No cover or anything here.
Yep.
So.
Here is the big guns. I'll drop 2. And then these will be on 2s.
Yep.
Give me 5 of them and -1.
All right, so I have 5. And he has stubbers still to come at me?
Yes.
Right, got it. All right, so here is 3 flamer guys.
The
The one's injured. 4 ups. So 1 flamer guy remains. So all the flamer guys are dead. This goes to a Soul Reaper cannon. He's good. So I have
the Soul Reaper and the
Sorcerer,
Sergeant. Okay. Here comes the bolters. Drops 2 on 3s. All right, 4 more. No ED.
The first 2 on the Soul Reaper, Soul Reaper, Soul Reaper. He dies.
Okay.
Didn't quite get the rubric unit, unfortunately.
So that actually doesn't break my coherency or whatever. I'm good.
So did not kill the unit, correct?
Did not kill the unit.
Okay. I think that is end of game.
I think so. I don't think there's anything else we can do.
So I'll get 3 for overwhelming.
3 for overwhelming.
And 1 for engage.
You get 1 for engage. And then for primary, you get the 8, leaving it at a 67-60, which I think will be actually an 11-9 instead of the 8 I was going for. Thank you very much for the game. That was very fun.
There's the shake chat. Wow.
Yeah,
so
I know.
that's another barely squeak of a win here for Competitive Uncles. Another board win that ties the match on on the boards, on game wins here. Again, overly competitive uncles, if the round draws, has to win by 3 games on board.
Because that was the thing, you just kept.
If they can hold Art of War to only a 86-point differential score. So each of these games on board actually matter quite a bit, even if they're only trading 1 differential point back and forth.
I agree. I was really trying to have
what a game that was.
For me, I didn't.
Super fun to watch.
None of the Purge the Foes I'm allowed to give you. Right? Yeah. I'm not allowed to give you any of those.
Oh yeah, I'd stand back with my overheads and be like, kill a bird, kill a bird,
yeah,
kill a bird.
Right. So I can't 2 Purge, and then the other missions were like hidden supplies, which is also not good for me because I really need to be able to score points off of this one. I don't need to have to go into the middle. So it kind of traps me into this table, specifically into Knights, right? I think it's still right. This is a good staging point for you. I certainly agree. But I can attack it still, which is what I kind of like about
it's
the
not
table,
like I'm impervious to it, but like you do have to like commit stuff there.
Yeah.
So I unfortunately I should have moved the despoiler out this way. I think maybe over this way instead of over there.
Sure.
And come down over on this side.
I can see that.
It would have stopped some of the shooting from this direction.
Yeah.
And then so then it's like Magnus and the bows. I got to Magnus obviously is Magnus. You could just do it.
Yeah.
But that was a great game.
Yeah, I'm not displeased with any of my decisions here. Yeah. I just think this matchup is just more drawish than I really would like it to be at the end of the day, right? Like
the last guy I played was like the same, like it was the exact same scenario, and like I was staging it here, and I was like, he's like, come on out, man. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, but you can get on the middle objective. I'm like, I'm not getting on the objective.
Just touch the objective, so my rubrics get rerolls.
I can't blow you out. I literally I can't, right? Unless I take significant risk by pushing Magnus, but I knew that me having a stable score is very important this round,
right?
So I couldn't go for big risk, right?
Great game, chat.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go demic the players, and then I'm gonna probably give you some live updates on the remaining ongoing games. Give me a moment here to hop over, and I'll show you Harbster versus Joe McMillan, and I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go silent here for a sec, and then we'll be live.
Yeah, I think if I go second on Linchpin, I can end up on the upside.
All right, only about 10 minutes remaining on the in the round here. I'm going to take a peek at some of our ongoing games. It does look like Jack's sort of beta strike here did quite a bit. Lycus and her Warp Spiders are currently on the Death Guard home objective. Fuegan's sort of dodged the engagement with the body blocks on the previous round that we discussed. He's actually pushed up into the middle. You probably can't quite see him. And he's taking, I think he just actually clipped out the Plague Marines there, and now it's just bloat drones being surrounded by Eldari, so it doesn't seem like the Death Guard counterattack was quite enough to cripple the Eldar force, and they had enough maneuverability to push into the Death Guard deployment zone. We'll have to get an update on what the score looks like here. But if Jack is able to secure a table win here, that's going to put a lot of pressure on overly competitive uncles if they are able to gain score to that draw position. All right, I took a peek over at Russell Tassin versus Andrew Townsend. That's our Ultramarine versus Imperial Guard game, and it looks like the Ultramarine push turn didn't quite do enough damage as we sort of looked at before. It looked like it only knocked 1 or 2 tanks down, traded Gilliman, traded the Assault Centurions, Calgar got into a good position, but the downside being that like these Rogel Dorns in the center of the table were able to sort of just persist for a while, and this currently is scored as a 17-3 in favor of overly competitive uncles. Unless something changes towards the end of the game here, this may be another win for these guys. It looks like Jack Harpster's game just got just finished up here. I'll get the scores.
What's the score here, guys?
20-0 to Jack.
There's 94 points.
All right. Harpster's taking it down, a 20-0 for Art of War. And that is now... That's 4 tables submitted. Art of War is at 3 table wins, but that's all the blowout matches. So for competitive uncles to be able to win on a draw, they now need to win every game. If they drop a game, then in order to win the event, they are required to beat Art of War on score, and that's going to be incredibly difficult, being now 54 points down. All right, this one is Bryce Bennett versus Stephen Mitchell. Astra Militarum versus Blood Angels. This one looks very close as well. This has been a really cagey game in the early game, followed by like a push in from Imperial Guard, followed by like a kind of a reciprocal attack from the Blood Angels that has basically cemented Blood Angels on all the center objectives. We've had assault intercessors on the top right objective, for essentially the entire game since Battle Round 2 onwards, maybe. And there's a Phobos librarian that's been in the center objective for the entire game. Death Company and Sanguinary Guard have essentially been screening for that guy and ensured that he has basically spent the entire game in the middle of the table scoring secondaries, which I imagine is a huge thorn in Bryce's side right now. We can see him there just like vibing in the middle. This game looks currently like it is slightly in favor of Bryce, up about 15 victory points, but obviously he has just scored and things may be able to swing back a little bit as we get towards the later game. I believe that Bryce went first as well, so Steven will have the benefit of the bottom 5 scoring. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think that's what I watched earlier.
Weirdly enough, I'm going to take it. I will hold on to bring it down for what it's worth.
So I took a quick look over at Sasha Alexander, Edelkraut, and Joe Steele's game is still ongoing. But it looks like overly competitive uncles are going to table there. It sounds like Sasha, and this is probably a benefit of the very aggressive Creations of Bile list that he's playing. Sasha has scored some number of points, so he's not going to get 20-0'd. As long as he scores above 50 points, then he's going to get at least 1 differential. And I think that's the position he's in, but it's likely to be a big win for overly competitive uncles here, which could help equalize the score as we get to the bottom ends of this match. So right now, in the game we're watching here, Russell playing Ultramarines is trying to score a very late game overwhelming force and secure no man's land. He does have, I believe, an infiltrator squad in the back line on his home objective, a repulsor executioner, and the ballistic dreadnought. So he's going to try to, I think, knock out this Lehman Russ in front of him. The judges have just called round time, which may mean some of these games get decided via arbitration, which would be unfortunate. I think the players are going to essentially keep going until the judges come back and decide the scores for them. I imagine that most of these are just about done.
I had no clue anyway.
Oh, yeah. So this is going to be next 4, no cover. Next 4, so 6 up. Okay, all right. D6 plus 1. 6. All right.
So we, I think, rolled out a charge from the ballistas, kind of out of sequence, and now we're rolling out the repulsor executioner. I'm not really sure what the players are doing here. I think this is a very fraught end of game. Not that the players are upset with each other, but it's just it's a very limited amount of time, and they're trying to basically complete all their game actions. We'll take a peek at the other Militarum versus Marines match. Bryce on Militarum trying to score secure no man's land and Display of Might this turn. Display of Might shouldn't be too bad. He has Tempestus Scions, or Kazrakin, I believe, actually, in the center of the table, as well as a bunch of vehicles. Really only one Captain Assault Intercessor unit, like, sort of contesting them, plus, I guess, a Gladiator Lancer.
Doing great work.
Thanks.
Yeah, so those Kazurkin are currently trying to clear the Marines to free them up from display there. That would also potentially get him a secure in the center, since he has nothing in the center. Oh, he does have the center objective, so... Oh, we're on supply drop today, chat. So only one objective is worthwhile here. I believe that the other objectives have been destroyed. Ooh. That's gonna mean it's gonna be such a big deal for Hugo second, actually. Yeah, the interesting thing about the supply drop mission in this format is that sometimes it's eligible kind of as a selection for in situations where you want to play less of a standard game, right? So like in this case, I don't remember who was defender here. Oh, I think it was Astra Militarum. If they believe that they can out-attrition the opponent to win at the end of the game, they're incentivized to play supply drop. Whereas if they think that like there's a universe where they play a more standard mission like Lynchpin or Taken Hold, and normally what we'll see is that these missions will have one really, really fraught objective that has like a big late game bonus versus one more standard objective that will score more passively. And in those cases, oftentimes the players will, if they believe that they could lose on a more standard, like score 5 per turn mission, they'll take something like a supply drop as the alternative in order to try to push for a big win. So in this case, it might have been that. The attacker gets the pick. So it would have been Stephen Mitchell here. So I imagine that he wasn't as confident in his ability to play a standard like objective control game against an Astra Militarum army that can move and duty and honor to gain bonus OC and all this stuff to push its stuff onto objectives persistently. So if he can gamble that he goes second on a mission where you score 1 trillion points for going second, it seems like what he's done. And we do have 2 Gladiator Lancers remaining. We do have an Impulsor remaining. So if he's got second turn here and he's going to be able to get to that middle objective, all he has to do is kill the Chimera in the middle and with the Lancers, and then push the Impulsor onto that objective in order to get a big score. I think we're only battle round 4 though right now. I might have misread chat actually. There is a third objective. I don't know what's being held by. Downside of not knowing the primary mission that they've chosen here, chat. I apologize. Oh, excuse me. It's not supply drops this time around. It's Scorched Earth. So bottom player, assuming that they can clip one of the middle objectives, you can start to score. It's kind of the same interaction. It works a little bit differently, but the same thing happens where the second player can score a glut of additional points at the end just by burning objectives, and which are essentially points that the first player doesn't have access to because you're unlikely to be able to allow them to burn those objectives if they're going first, and they have to declare their burn first so you can kill their units or take the objectives away. This is the last game today, chat. Yeah, this is the grand finals of the event. Only one round for the Sunday at ATC 2025 for both the 5 and the 8-player events. What was the score you guys got?
It's 96, 253 for this one. I got 96.
So that's 18?
Yeah, 18 too.
Thank you. All right, just spoke to Thousand Suns versus Chaos Space Marines. Joe Steele getting. Oh no! What has happened to my camera? Chat, my poor camera. Oops. We're gonna switch that real quick. That was an 18-2 win for Competitive Uncles. So that's going to equalize the score, maintain them on table wins. Because again, if they can get to within 75 points, so they just need another 14 differential points off of these tables, and they need to win their games. If they can do that, if they can win all of the tables, they can take the win. Otherwise, Art of War's tiebreakers are going to be stronger. All right, I'm going to see if I can fix my camera here, chat.
So those guys have fallen back. Those guys have fallen back.
All right, we're back. I have fixed it. It's unfortunately knocked over, but we got it fixed. Taking a peek over at Russell Townsend versus Andrew Townsend's games. Looks like the Ballistic Dreadnought was actually able to tank shock and kill the Lehman Russ on the left-hand side. That scored him out his overwhelm. Oh my god. So a Rogel Dorn just pushed onto that objective to try to contest it against the Ballistic Dreadnought. It declared an Overwatch and hit both las cannon shots. And killed it? Oh my god! That's huge! Andrew just laughed. He just laughed and said, "Sir, that's some very effective Overwatch." What is that? Holy crap. So now we're going to try to knock down the Repulsor Executioner in the center with all of these Lehman Russ just pouring gunshots into it. 3 Lehman Russ literally surrounding it, plus a Tempestus Aquilon squad. Do they have enough firepower to knock this thing down? That's going to leave Russell with just these infiltrators on his home objective, plus the Ballistic Dreadnought. These are Punishers putting down shots now. It's so wild to see. This Hammer of the Emperor with Lehman Russ Punishers in it is crazy. That is not a combination that you see that often. But if you're looking to build against like anti-heavy infantry ballists that are running like Deathwing Knights, Custodian Guards, stuff like that, these Punishers shoot 1 trillion shots with devastating wounds against infantry, so they can punch through. They can punch through like heavy armor saves. It looks like the judges are here to potentially adjudicate round dice down here. I think that we have just determined, so that they can play the last round, I think that we've just determined that the Repulsor Executioner is destroyed instead of rolling out 100 Punisher shots. Challenger card gets drawn for Russell.
I'm going to get 15 there in my secondary.
I'll use my last stratagem to get rid of tempting target for area denial. Don't matter if it's assassination, area denial. I'm going to get a 10. We're both getting a 15 on the last one. So assassination for 5. It's at 15.
So I think that they just called this one. They're going through the final motions here. We're gonna peek back into our other game as they get the final score there. That looked like it was 15-5 in favor of competitive uncles. I believe was the resolution there. It was a little hard to follow, but we'll put that into the score sheet and then we'll see how we feel about that. I'm sure that they'll get a final score sent in momentarily. JD, our head judge, has just ambushed these players to declare dice down for this game. This is the final. All right, so we are we are adjudicating the end of the game here with the chats with the two teams. Head judge called the end of the game. Let's see what the scores if the scores have been submitted in Best Coast Pairings yet. Yeah, that's interesting. Might be a little bit of a fraud situation here, chats. I'm gonna get a peek at the scores here momentarily. So currently, both Militarum versus Marine games have yet to be submitted. Currently, I'm just taking a look at the official scores on the score sheet. Art of War is at Art of War is at 79 points currently, not including the points scored from Russell Tassin's game or the points scored from the other game. Overly Competitive Uncles in at 51. So we're pretty close here on our final scores, obviously not including the 15-5 that we just input for Overly Competitive Uncles and the 10-10 that we currently have the other score in as. If the game that they are adjudicating right now ends at a 10-10, this final score on screen will be the final one that we have submitted, and that will be a win for Art of War. The only alternative is if Competitive Uncles 20-0s this game that we're currently adjudicating. But I don't believe that is going to change the outcome here. If it is not a 20. Yeah, and the teams are discussing the final score here. They have, and I believe that they have agreed that that's going to be a win for Art of War on the team score there. I'm gonna wait real quick until we get the final score submitted. Yeah, they did actually submit it while we were waiting here. It was in fact we were a little bit wrong. It was a 16-4 Andrew Whitaker versus Russell Tassin, so it was one extra point for Competitive Uncles there. But they called this final game a 10-10 because the game was really close. It hadn't yet gone to round 5. And the judges called dice down on it. That retains Art of War in their position with a 94 or 93 points, I believe, is what their final score would be. And that's going to be Art of War winning the ATC 2025. a little bit of a high octane final round there. We are about 16 minutes over the round end, I think. So trying to get the scores for all these players right as we go to the end. And that's going to be Art of War taking it down. Man, it was almost a dub for competitive uncles at the end there. If these last 2 games had been blowouts for uncles, basically they needed one more big huge win. One more big huge win and another actually if they were able to get one of these, like Andrew Whitaker's game for example was a 20-0 and they were able to get a win out of Stephen Mitchell. If it was a high enough scoring win, then they would have won the round. So incredibly close round. All of the table wins that competitive uncles were able to squeak out of Art of War were definitely relevant, assuming that the final score ended a little bit closer than it did. Incredible. Good stuff, chat. You love to see it. Anyway, folks, let me. I'm gonna go back to my main microphone here, so I sound a little bit better. That's going to be it for us today at the ATC 2025. I want to throw a huge shout out to the event for being cool, as always. I always like to come out here to Chattanooga to stream ATC events. Get the teams sort of discussing their final score here. Here we go as the hall is starting to pack up after 440k players rolled through it. We also had a fairly large Horus Heresy as well as Kill Team event. I think altogether over 500 gamers in the hall this weekend. Insanely big event. Listen, a couple years ago, it would have blown my mind if you told me that these events happen on a semi-regular basis, and the ATC is one of the largest ones in the U.S. Super honored that they asked me to come out here and stream their 8-player team championship, and I'm really honored that all of you in the chats have come to watch me all weekend. We had some crazy games over the weekend, including this last one. Nick Fuller versus Michael Mann was incredible to watch. Literally came down to the last attack roll to determine the differential score. The last attack actually could have changed the outcome of this entire team match. Yeah, had a great weekend, everybody. Thanks everyone for watching. I believe I will be live. I won't be live tomorrow with Monday Mayhem. I'll be live again on Tactical Tuesday. On Tuesday, at least I should be, assuming I get home in a reasonable time frame. You can expect Best Armies in 40k from me tomorrow, though. I'm about to go head over to my hotel room and begin working on that momentarily here. But as always, I'll be live over on Twitch over the course of the week. And currently on the schedule, there is a GT next weekend. I have heard that there might be a little bit of controversy with that GT, though, so I may not end up being able to go. But I will keep you all posted on my calendar if that's the case. Unfortunately, I had a couple of events like that in the last couple of weeks. This one had some scheduling issues with the event organizers and may not actually have the space to continue. But we'll figure that out as we go. Obviously, I'll have an announcement for that up in my Discord server and on my calendar, ! calendar, in the chats if you want to get access to that. When I know what's up. But otherwise, shout out as well to our sponsors, Get Good 40k. You can go find them in the link in the video description. They're offering a new system where if you bring a new player in and teach them Tabletop Simulator 40k, you get a free event ticket. So if you're bringing new players into the TTS 40k community, they will give you free tournament entry. And all of their tournaments grant prize support. So you can win some stuff for free, which is sweet. Big shout out to them for supporting the coverage over here, and shout out to everybody who dropped super chats and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and hop off and start my breakdown process. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Remember to keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.